Oh, shh. Too early. Sometimes we're early. Sometimes we're early. Occasionally we're early. Why are we posting vampire mads in Dragon's Den? Hey, haven't watched any of these streams. Very excited for today. You don't want to be here. You're probably doing a bit, but you don't want to be here if you haven't seen any of the streams. Although, from what I heard, maybe today's could be entertaining in a vacuum. I don't know. Does early streaming we're gonna finish early? I don't even know if I've got a full stream in me right now, chat. So we'll see. I've been awake for 19 hours. And I went to the gym. So I'm tired on many levels. What the fuck? Go to sleep. I have to stream. The streams aren't gonna go out by themselves. Today's CSM chapter is crazy good. What's CSM? What's that? CSM, these nuts? Chainsaw, chainsaw, okay, chainsaw man. Alright, sorry. I should have known. Are we talking about the manga at this point, or are we talking about the show? Like what is it? You did stream for 3 minutes? Exactly. Exactly. Do you know that bit on College Humor where the guy's like, he does his cooking show and he's like, technically a meal? This is technically a stream. It's technically a stream. So we're gonna go through it and we're gonna see. Wait, how long are you awake? I don't know. Sorry, I don't watch College Humor. I don't even know if it is College Humor anymore. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Will it may take 2 slots a week until it's time from now on? I don't know. If it does though, it's only gonna last like 2-3 weeks. Like we're very close to the end. Wasn't today Expedition 33? Nope, today's Umineko. Yesterday was meant to be Expedition 33, but I didn't stream yesterday because I was asleep, which I would like to be again. Have you heard of Raging Loop and any interest in it? Chad has mentioned Raging Loop at some point. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, didn't you say you would drop a birthday shout out? That was on Monday and we didn't do it. But I can say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Quixotics. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Are you gonna play the new Somnium Files game? Yes. Why is it so quiet? The romance between Asa and Denji is ending. Fuck out. That was the only reason to watch Raging Loop, though. God damn it. God damn it. Man, that sucks. I always thought those crazy kids would stay together forever. Do 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 do. Anyway, if my read on what happened last stream is correct, and also from like chat and Jads and subreddit just being like super cool and secretive about it, and not you know like overt at all. If you hate me, today is going to be a really fun stream for you, because apparently we are just going to be doing riddles and puzzles the whole entire time. And considering that the last kind of riddle that this not a game now a game maybe showed was about cutting cheese, and the solution was you pre-cut the cheese with your mind before you use the knife in order to make it so you can split it in a way that you can make several pieces with one cut. I have a feeling that it's going to be a fucking doozy today. Cutting cheese, yeah, literally, not farting, like literally cutting cheese. Anyway, might be ending early today. Sorry about that. I'm gonna do my best to power through. See if I have like 4 hours in me, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Before we get started, thank you to Moncton Anecdote Enjoyer for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you with the message, hello Joe adjacent streamers and fan artists in chat. Thank you for being such a cool community, Dancing Joms. And thank you, Tom, for making it all possible and for years of banger streams. Even when you're down, you still do great work. Aw, thank you. I wish you the best with a bunch of hearts. Thank you very much, Moncton Anecdote Enjoyer. When I am this tired, sometimes I just start saying things. So I hope I don't say something too bad, or I start singing music without realizing it. So we'll see how that goes. Cream stream. Tatara's time. I'm gonna have to do a wellness check about 10 minutes into this to see if I should continue, to be honest. Thank you, Labia, for the resub. My favorite part of these streams so far was definitely when Battler said it's Umineko time and Umineko'd all over the audience. Me too. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Thank you, Labia. Thank you, Watanubi, for the resub too. 17 months, 22 months for the last one too. Thank you, Capstore, for the resub. Thank you very much. 57 months of not being here for Umineko streams, and yet it's still a tier 3 sub. Thank you very much, Caps. Thank you very much. Enjoying the Sekimeya though, right? Did you get your coffee? I'm already drinking it. Don't worry. I'm already drinking it. Thank you, IG Lavos, for the resub. Yippee Umineko. I'm sorry you didn't sleep. Hopefully you sleep really well tonight. Well, I did get sleep. I just woke up really late yesterday. So in order to stream today, I needed to stay awake. So it's not like I've been awake for 36 hours or whatever. I just woke up really late yesterday, so I'm still awake from yesterday. Is what's happening. I've been awake for I don't know how long. About 19 hours or whatever, which isn't horrible. Like, it's not like being awake for 19 hours is not like, you know, who among us has not done worse than that? Like, it's not horrendous, but it's like being awake for 19 hours at the start of the stream shift is like so we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Josen 457 for the resub. Go to sleep, old man. I'm not old yet. I'm not 40 yet. I was able to do pull-ups today. Not old yet. Thank you, Josen. Thank you, Wekas on Fire, for the resub. 25 months with GL. Thank you very mumuch. I need all luck I can get. Thank you, Zorox, for the bits. Drumming up hype for next stream of Sekimeya. Oh man, I can't even parse Sekimeya in my head right now. Mouse and I got so owned. We got so owned on Sunday. Holy shit. What happened? I can't tell you. It'll spoil Sekimeya. You're gonna have to go watch it. Sorry. Thank you, Artem5 for the resub, or Artem V for the resub. Thank you very much, 7 months. Thank you, Star Local for the resub, also 30 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kever Clarung. Should we just do Expedition 33 instead? That's probably going to be easier to do on No Sleep than Umineko, right? Thank you, Kever Clarung, for the bits. Just by the presence of game mechanics is in this not a game, I can conclude chat will crash out this stream. What do you think, streamer? What do you think, streamer? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe it's just gonna be lots. Maybe it's just gonna be the cake over and over and over again. Nothing but cakes. Thank you, Haydener, for 1,000 bits. I'm surprised with how much I've enjoyed these streams. I never would have thought to check out a VM before, but here we are. Thanks for all the streams and VODs and fun. You are appreciated, Tom. Oh, thank you, Haydener. That's nice. Thank you. You've been very generous too. Thank you, Haydener. Call Mouse reach for city to sleep. Like I don't know. Like Mouse is like an actual like real person job. She can't just be here. Like unfortunately, yeah. Thank you, Vihilista. No, Vihilsta. Wandering Pesto for the resub. Almost Pecco. Sleep deprived doing puzzles. I'm sure you'll be fine. With a smile, yeah, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. I like doing things with a debuff. It's a great excuse if things go wrong. Thank you, Wandering Pesto, for 25 months. Thank you, Highthorn 2 for the resub 2. I'm expecting 100% completion for this Umineko playthrough. Cackle E, cackle E, cackle E. All right, that's how it's gonna be, huh? That's how it's gonna be, huh? Okay. All right. Okay, whatever. Okay. Thank you, YSF, for the bits as well. Morning, Joe. Had to give my cat a bath yesterday. He had litter stuck to his tail. He wasn't happy. He hates water. It was a Umineko. What was yelling at me? Truly an Umineko when they cry. There you go. Yep. I got the cadence right. Yep. Thank you, YSF. I have a couple scars on my forearms from giving cats a bath. You're not really meant to do it, but sometimes it is unavoidable, especially if they're a long hair cat. Okay. Why did Joe not sleep? Have I mentioned narcolepsy in a while? Maybe it's been since Persona 3 I haven't mentioned it. I have a sleep disorder. I have narcolepsy. It's one of the most serious sleep disorders that there is. It's such a serious sleep disorder that when I went to get diagnosed, the doctor said to me, "We're gonna do this sleep test. It might be narcolepsy. You better hope it's not narcolepsy." And I went, "Well, that's what I have," and that's what I had. So yeah. So it's pretty bad. I think my case of narcolepsy is actually fairly mild though compared to how bad it can be. So, lucky. Why so early? We're early because if I start early, maybe we can get into it before I fall asleep. And then also maybe we can finish a little early. So here we go. Let's see what happens. All right, so when we last left our zeros, we had just picked a slice of cake that had a walnut in it, and Angie wished for the festivities and the good times to continue to roll. And Ava corralled the whole family in order to continue that, and it left on a cliffhanger for me personally, which seems to be that there are going to be puzzles, or maybe riddles, or activities. Maybe one of them is going to be a word search. I don't know. Maybe it's just going to be cake, or it could be puddles. Yeah, it could be puddles. Yeah, dolls. One might even say. Yeah. So, let's see what happens. I became the Halloween party princess, and the tournament of quizzes and riddles just for me began. It looks like I get a medal for each puzzle I get right. Oh, fucking hell. If I get a lot, I'm supposed to get a wonderful prize from grandfather. Okay, here I go. Who should I start with? I don't think it matters. Start with whomever you like. Better think of a killer puzzle while I have the chance. Maria, didn't you have a quiz book in your bag? Ooh, I do. I'm gonna give Angie a nasty one. Angie is 6. Maria One-chan laughed with an evil smile. Looks like everyone's going to try and bully me. I'm sure they'll think up some really hard questions. Don't worry, I'll lend a hand. Really? Of course. After all, I'm the princess's attendant. Oh, will you solve it for me? So let's give it our all together and get a huge pile of medals. Okay. Come now, Angie-sama. Start wherever you want. Hi, Goda. I'm ready to challenge you whenever you please. Whoa, not so fast. The honor of the first audience of the princess belongs to me. Angie, begin with my challenge. Oh, okay. I suddenly got tense, so my stomach began to feel tight. Then Aunt Ava gently held my hand. It'll be okay. Let's do this together. Okay. Then let us begin, Angie. This is a story about December 25th, Christmas Day. Christmas? Even though it was October, he suddenly started talking about Christmas. Is he going to ask what day Christmas is? I know that. It's December 25th. Oh shit, it is, yeah. Whoa, what the f- On Christmas Day, a woman looked up at the night sky and spoke. Eventually, the night will end and morning will come. Wouldn't it be wonderful if, after the sun sinks and it becomes night once more, it could be Christmas again? And then the man spoke. Okay, I'll make your dream come true for you. Is such a thing possible? The day after Christmas is the 26th, a normal day. That's impossible. Still, Christmas even after the sun rises. Oh, I've got it. Huh? How? Are they gonna go on a plane and fly faster than... How can the day after Christmas be Christmas again? Wahahaha. Think about yourself, Angie. Well, gazing in the sky on Christmas Day, a woman said that eventually the night will end and morning will come. Wouldn't it be wonderful if after the sun sinks and it becomes night once more, it could be Christmas Day again? Then the man beside her said, okay, I'll make your dream come true. Is such a thing possible? It's possible. Okay, can I get it wrong? Okay. Is it worth it if I get it wrong to, like, obviously that counts as an L for me, but to reload to get the right answer in order to see the content? Yes? Okay, how do I save it? Okay, so I need to save it when the weeb starts talking. Okay, all right. So the answer is A, it's possible, because they can get on a plane or whatever, right? Yep. Yeah, it's possible. Oh, I see. It's possible. Yeah, that's right. After all, there are 2 nights in every day. Right. December 25th starts at 12 midnight. Midnight is during the night, so that's the first night. Then morning comes, and when night falls again, it's still the same day until mid... Wait, what? Exactly. And both those nights are night... No. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking insufferable. No. Exactly, and both those nights are nights on Christmas Day. Am I awesome? Am I awesome? With a delighted smile, Aunt Ava patted my head vigorously. Whoa, well done, Angie. I tried to make it a hard question, but you solved it like it was nothing. Congratulations, Angie-sama. Here's a medal for getting the first question right. Angie-san held out a gold-colored medal. Grandfather smiled at me, urging me to take it. Thank you. Keep up the pace. Well now, that is all for my puzzle. Head over there and ask whomever you choose for a quiz. It was a heavy, gold-colored medal. If I get a lot of these right, my pocket might burst. I'm gonna get so many that I can brag about it to everyone. After bowing to Grandfather, I hurried off with Aunt Ava to where everyone else was gathered. Angie's really cute. You got a medal. Yay! Kinzo watched Angie go with a warm gaze. Did I make it a bit too easy? No, I think it was just right. Genji, have I managed to act the part of a good grandpa? Of course. Angie is young, and she frequently grows sick and is unable to come to her Kenjima. She probably won't remember me well. Aw. Young children have their own kind of cruelty. They think of kindness as something they'll naturally receive. And because they think of kindness as only natural, they forget about it quickly. It is no different from gratitude to one's parents. It'll probably take Angie-sama many years before she understands. Do you think she'll eventually remember that I was a fun grandpa? Yes, I'm certain of it. No child owes any amount of gratitude to their parents for, like, basic things. If a parent goes above and beyond, then okay, but no child owes their parents gratitude for just, like, you know, shelter, food, etc. Kinzo's expression grew slightly darker. Eventually, even Angie will get older and she'll probably hear how the public at large regards Ushirimiya Kinzo. Ushirimiya Kinzo, known by the public, is completely different from... This is still going to be a lot of reading today, huh? But the public is completely different from the Kinzo who plays with his grandchildren. When she learns, will Angie remember the face of Kinzo the tyrant, known of by the world, or that gently smiling face? I would hope for her to remember my smile if possible. How's the sound, by the way? We good? No one's complaining, so I guess it's okay. But such a thing is probably too much to ask for. There's no way around it. That's what children are. Oh, it's you. Who are we right now? Who's seeing this? Children just... Maybe it's like older Angie. Children just eat up kindness and it never remains in their memories. By the time 12 years have passed, she will surely learn what a bizarre, eccentric Ushirimiya Kinzo was. Your smile is fated to be painted over by that and forgotten. Get fucked, Kinzo. Most probably, no matter how much I spoil her, my love will not be rewarded. However, just as it takes a long time to remember what you owe your parents, Angie will surely remember someday. She will remember the smiles you showed her. Let her forget. One smile from her is the greatest parting gift I could ever take with me when my time comes. This is the essence of unrewarded love. I guess grandfathers are always unrewarded. Oh, but I have been rewarded. With Angie's smile just now to look back upon, I could happily pass on in my sleep tonight. Alright, Battler, laying on a little thick. With a lonely laugh, Kinzo spun around, setting his cape fluttering. This was all the love he could offer Angie as a grandfather. Part of him wanted to be remembered, but he knew he mustn't wish for that. That was how unrewarded love worked. Huh. After looking at Kinzo's back, Beato stared at Angie's back again. A lot of back staring here. Angie, even so, please remember it someday. Remember the smile that Kinzo once showed you. Alright, who's should I take next? I'm gonna challenge more and more people, get more and more battles for getting them right, and get a wonderful person to show everyone. Uncle Kraus and Netsuyu over there. They're looking this way and smiling. I'm sure they thought up some interesting puzzles. Oh my god, what is Kraus gonna ask? There's Uncle Hideyoshi beckoning for me to come over. He's a fun uncle, so I'm sure he thought up a fun question. Mom and Dad are across from him. They're waving at me, telling me to have lots of fun. Dad probably knows a lot of really hard questions. He might be tough. Over there is Aunt Rosa and Maria One-chan. It looks like they're reading a quiz book together, searching for a problem. Every now and then, Maria One-chan glances over me, saying, hee 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 hee. She can be mean sometimes, so I'm sure her puzzle won't be a nice one. Beyond them, a battler, Oni-chan, George Oni-chan, and Jessica One-chan. Battler Oni-chan is usually nice, but he sometimes says really mean things, and I think he likes seeing me get confused. True. I get the feeling that he'll give me a really tough problem. Is there anyone who looks like they won't be mean? If I can, I'd like to start with some easy puzzles to warm me up. All the way over there are Genji-san and Dr. Nanjo. I don't think those two will be mean to me. Then there's Shannon and Cannon. Shannon knows about a lot of quizzes and fairy tales. I'm sure she'll give me something unique. Then we have Goda-san and Kumasama-san who are serving tea. Kumasama might be tough. I kind of think she'll give me a really confusing problem. It looks like everyone might be pretty tough. Angie-chan, I've got a good one for you. Over here. Uncle Hideyoshi is calling for me. What should I do? Should I go? Do you want to try Uncle Hideyoshi? Yeah, the order doesn't matter. After all, I'm going to challenge everyone. I rolled up my sleeves and head towards Uncle Hideyoshi. Oh, I don't get to choose the order? Or is this like some tutorial ones and then we get to choose? Wahahaha, here you are. Mine's a tricky one, okay? I wonder what sort of question you'll give her. Don't make it too hard, okay? It's okay if it's hard. I'll solve it. Is it going to be about cowboy hats? Oh, looking pretty confident there. Okay, here it comes. Okay, let's save it. After cleaning his throat, Uncle Hideyoshi started telling his question. Mine's a riddle. Listen close. I fucking hate riddles. Oh, you know the story of Momotaro, right? No, I don't. No. Momotaro, or Peach Boy, is a Japanese fairy tale named after its main character, Momotaro. Okay, I understand it so far. The full story is a little too long to tell properly here, but it should suffice to explain that it is about a boy who was born from a giant peach, which came floating down a river. It's James and the Giant Peach? Okay, alright, cool. Is it possible that he could have been given birth by the peach twice? Well, yeah, after he was burst out of the peach, he could have just fucking climbed back in it and then burst out again. Whoa! Who knows how many times he could have been given birth by the fucking... He could have even gone out through the same hole. Like, who the fuck... Anyway, sorry. The boy who floated down a river in a peach. That's right. But you know, one day an apple floated down that river. An apple? Yep. And the next day a butternut squash floated down it. I hate butternut squash. Yeah, me too. And then the next day some cabbage floated down it. And the next day a dill pickle did. And the next day an eggplant floated by. And the day after that a fig did. Giggle. What a strange tale. Did a greengrocer live upstairs? Oh, is it gonna ask me which one was second? Cause fuck me. Oh shit. Okay, here's the question. What floated down the river the next day? Huh? Apple A, butternut squash B, cabbage C, dill pickle D, eggplant E, fig F. Okay. What comes after F? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, G? Did it do a G? Did the greengrocer? Oh shit. Huh? I've got it. Do you get it, Angie Chan? I don't get it. They don't give you a hint. There's a pattern to the things that float down the river. Can you guess what the pattern is? What a huge hint. I want to save it? No. Okay. Okay, grapefruit. Grapefruit. It's a grapefruit. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. Are you happy that 8 episodes in, Umineko is finally in game? No, because chat is enjoying themselves too much. I know, it's a grapefruit. That's right. It wasn't one of the choices, but green beans would have worked too. The names all followed the alphabet. Apple was A, butternut squash was B, cabbage was C. It kept going with D, E, and F. So after F comes G. That's why the answer had to be something that started with G. So I would have worked too then, because I'm a G. Thanks. Thanks, Aunt Ava. I got it right thanks to your hint. Giggle. You solved it by yourself, Angie Chan. Incredible. Yep, nice work. Now here's your medal for getting it right. Okay, you know what? You know, maybe it's gonna be fine. These are super easy so far. There's no way they're gonna get harder. Hideyoshi took out a gold-colored medal and placed it on my palm. It felt heavy in my hands. Yeah, this is what victory feels like. I better keep it up. Phase 2 Kraus will kick his ass. Wow. I've got another medal for Ava's puzzle, but I can't think of any more. Then maybe I should give Angie Chan a puzzle. Huh? You will? Sure. How about a quiz for the princess from her attendant? I thought of a fun one, so please, have a go at it. Man, Ava's so nice to kids. And Ava smiled brightly. I want to get as many medals as possible, so of course I want as many chances as I can get. Okay, I'll have a go at it. If you don't want to say it's going to be time, you can use the backlog instead. So after I fail, I can go up like this, and I can go back up here and do it? Is that what you mean? Or do I hit previous how does that work, actually? Middle click. Okay. That's the spirit. Okay, here it comes. We talked about how I love to travel, haven't we? Yeah, you said you like traveling overseas a lot. That's right. So this will be a puzzle about traveling. There was a traveler in a certain place. Traveler. First, the traveler walked 5 kilometers north. Should I write this down on a piece of paper? Don't worry, the puzzle isn't that hard, so listening to it will be enough. Okay, is the traveler at the North Pole? The traveler first walked 5 kilometers north. Nope, can't be then. Then he walked 5 kilometers to the east. Then he walked 5 kilometers to the south. 5 kilometers north, 5 kilometers east, 5 kilometers south. You mean like a blocky N? That's right. So you'd end up in a spot 5 kilometers to the east of where he started. That's what you think, right? But incredibly, this traveler ended up in the exact same spot he used. South Pole, South Pole. Get fucked, Ava. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart at solving these ones that are for a fucking 6-year-old. I'm so fucking smart. Is something so mysterious possible? Waha, there's no way. His compass must have gone crazy. Of course it didn't. Do you know, Angie? It wasn't because of his compass. Is this a play on words? No, this is a real quiz. For a hint, why don't you try thinking about a globe? Okay. What sort of place can it? It can't pause. It's magic. C is a valid answer here because it could be in one of the, some make-believe fragment where you go through a door and you end up back where you started. So B and C are both valid here, and if C doesn't work, then this is trash, and I hate it, and the VN sucks. A very cold place. I got it. It's a really cold place. Yeah, it must be incredibly cold there. When I was a kid, I got made fun of for not knowing that penguins are only at the South Pole. And I was just kind of like, how was I meant to know that? It's like no one ever told me that they're only at one part of the world. Like I didn't know that. Like no one ever told me that information. I'm just learning this right now. Like perfect. You must really be a genius to get something like that at your age. Thank you. If you start at the South Pole, then after you go north, going east just draws a circle on the South Pole. Where does your compass point when you're at the North Pole? Does it glitch out? Does it get bugs next? So anytime you head south again, that just takes you right back to the South Pole. I tried to make it an extra hard puzzle, but Angie Chan was just too good. Congrats. Here's another medal for you. I got a heavy gold-colored medal. Alright, I did it. And Ava and I held up our fists in celebration. It points to the magnetic North Pole. That goes like, that extends much further than the Earth's surface, right? So, but let's say you're standing, is it so big that you can't stand right in the middle of it? Probably not, I guess, right? So, like, but like, the compass is pretty small. So if you were to get it like exactly there, what would it do? It would freak out, would it? Okay. There's always a norther point. Alright, let's go on an expedition, chat. Okay, that's all for our puzzles. Go ask one of the others to give you one. Okay, thank you, Uncle Hideyoshi. Your aunt's really clever. With the two of you together, you'll be getting medals right and left. Yep, that's right. Yeah, let's do our best together, Aunt Ava. I dashed away. Who will I ask next? Uncle Hideyoshi waved goodbye, smiling. Hideyoshi and Ava watched as Angie ran off happily. It'd be like having your mouse at very high sensitivity. Any slight changes would make it change direction, but it's still keep pointing to my north pole. Yeah, that's a good comparison, I think. Yeah, that is probably, that intuitively makes sense to me. I'm not sure if that's what would happen, but it intuitively makes sense to me, yeah. Thank you, Santa Rain, for the bits. Sometimes I feel kind of sad that I get too busy to keep up with the later Umineko streams after they were such a big part of my weekly life. Then I realized that despite all the bits, that kind of thinking really is a little parasocial, and I immediately care less. I never read Chapter 8 in the VN. I liked Umineko so much, so I couldn't bring myself to end it. I finally forced myself to read chapter 8 in the manga to get it over with. I really need to go read the original myself, I think. Enjoy. There's something to be said about enjoying something so much that you don't want it to end, and you always know there's like a little piece of the characters that you didn't see. I wonder how I'm gonna feel when I'm done with this. This is probably the longest I've ever spent with a story. Is it? I have read 9 of the Farseer books by Robin Hobb. I think this is longer than that. Is this longer than all of Wheel of Time? I haven't finished Wheel of Time though. Wheel of Time is how many? Is 12 books, and they're all at least 100,000 words, right? Wheel of Time might be longer than this. Wasn't Baldur's Gate 3 more streams? This has already been more streams, but it's been like a longer amount of time spread out that the streams have happened. And also I think the streams have been sometimes longer. Oh no. Google says wheel time is 4 times as long. 4 times as long? Really? I thought it'd be like double, not 4 times. You gotta try Live Ships Trilogy again. It's my favorite part of the Elder list. Yeah, I probably should. I just didn't like it for some reason. I'm not really into nautical stuff. I'm not really into pirates or anything like that. But yeah, I should give it a try again, yeah. I know some of the characters, they come back in the Farseer stuff. Thank you, Gabro406 for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, I Love Pork for the resub too. Riddle me this, Tom. 5 people walk into a... No, don't give me extra one. 5 people walk into a bar and 7 alligators are in the river. If 3 cows cost 50 coins and hens cost 20 coins, the man in yellow is not named Joe. Albert only eats almond candy, so who stole the orange? Albert. To trade for more almond candy. Easy one. You almost got me. Thank you very much, I Love Pork. Thank you, Siggy3. Siggy Fido. Thank you very much for the resub. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. Thank you, Chronotacular, for the resub. 1 year. Thank you very much. Very appropriate considering what we just streamed. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ire Fajnin, for the resub. Hopefully that's somewhere close. This is where Umineko episode 8 truly begins. It really is, yeah. Are you enjoying these puzzles? I always found it just really strange that we randomly start having actual gameplay at episode 8. I think the manga probably does this better. I'm really enjoying this section because it is showing the family interacting in like a wholesome way, entertaining one of the kids. It's something that this family has never done, and it's showing like what a happy, functional family, but not perfect family would do. The puzzles themselves, I could like, I don't know, they've been... The first one was crazy, but the other ones have been pretty straightforward so far, so I'm enjoying this straightforward. I don't really want to be like taxed at the end of Umineko with riddles, but maybe some of them are gonna have something to do with the mysteries, because it seemed like the cup one that they showed after the cheese last time in episode whatever the fuck, episode 6, was trying to nudge you in the direction of thinking about Shannon and Canon. Like how you put one cup inside another cup and have the balls in them, that sort of thing. I think that was the solution that it wanted from you, that it left as an exercise for the reader. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Hideyoshi and Ava watched as Angie ran off happily. I'm really tired, Chad. I'm sorry. Hopefully I'm being coherent. Looking for the next quiz. Even though the kid can wear such a cute smile, I will be the one who takes that away from her. Ava hung her head. A single tear sparkled in her eye. Her reaction was only natural considering how she felt, but I wasn't able to see past it except her feelings. Can't be helped. You're as human as anyone else. Humans tend to be more fragile, but not that fragile than you'd think. Okay, so are they like... They're like out of character right now? Huh. Even so, it was my fault. After all, I'd already had the experience of bringing up a child, right? I should have become her mother. And yet, I let definitely what's happening. And yeah, I let sadness overwhelm me and I didn't do it at all. Can't be helped, I tell you. Don't think you were the only one at fault. You shouldn't blame yourself so much. By now, Ava was unable to hold back her sobs. Large tears dripped down her cheeks as she stared at the ground and shook. What a sin I've committed. My sadness was no greater than hers. And yet I decided that I was suffering the most, so I didn't accept her feelings. I'm a failure of a mother. I wasn't able to become a mother for her. That's wrong. You did your best for her, Eva-ne-san. Kirie-san? Kirie and Rudolph were standing behind Eva now. I know the lengths you went to keep the truth from Angie. You held out well, Aneki. Yes, that daughter of ours really has been a pain and clueless about how much you suffered. After the accident on Rekenjima. Yes. Accident. Ava, the only one who left Rekenjima alive, adopted Angie, the girl who had been absent, and survived. Yeah, I know. While they would eventually develop a sad and mutually painful relationship, it wasn't like that at first. Ava tried to show affection for Angie, her last remaining blood relative. She tried to become Angie's new mother, even as she fought back the sadness she herself felt. However, Angie wasn't able to accept that kindness. She lashed out at Ava, and the only one who had returned alive, for stealing her parents away from her. Ava, understanding the wounds that this little 6-year-old girl bore, withstood these attacks. She grit her teeth and poured all of her affection onto Angie, affection that went ignored. However, the wounds Ava herself bore were also extremely deep. Guilt, because it was all her fault. Yep, she was never rewarded for her sad— What do you mean? Don't pick up a gun if you don't intend to fire it! And the future in front of her grew dark. You try to show Angie the same affection you once showed George-kun. Oh shit, maybe that's why it went wrong. But that was just for my own satisfaction. Angie-chan never felt any of it. Angie was the one who couldn't accept it. It isn't your fault. But who could possibly ask that of Angie-chan when she was just 6 years old? I should have held out much, much longer until she could understand my feelings. Eva-ne-san, I want you to believe one thing. We don't blame you in the slightest. Kirie-san, thank you so much for suffering so long for Angie Sake. If that kid has a human heart, then I'm sure she'll recognize the affection you showed her someday. Thank you, Aneki. We'll always be grateful for you looking after our daughter after we went homicidal on everyone and Kyrie bashed Jessica's face to a pulp for a reason that I don't really fully understand. Just spite because she was pretty and you were jealous or something. Isn't that wonderful, Ava? Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed. How are you doing, Anji-sama? If you wish, I, Goda, the largest person here, would be pleased to challenge you. Whoa, and I, Kumo-sama, have a very tricky puzzle for you. Doesn't matter how hard it is, I'm not alone. I'll solve it with Aunt Ava. Goda and Kurosawa offered to challenge me. I'll have to go up against everyone in the end, so it doesn't matter who comes next. Alright? I waved at Aunt Ava to hurry up, and she ran toward me. So we're challenging this pair next? Who will we start with? Okay, Goda-san. Very well, as you wish. Here is my puzzle. Oh. I'll warn you, it's a toughie. I'll still solve it. I've gotten the knack of it. You better not underestimate Angie-san, right? Right. My. Well then, being the humble chef that I am, here is a puzzle about food in the kitchen. We'll fight together this time. If you don't get it, just ask me to lend a hand. I'll give you a hint. Really? Can I? If I get a hint, does that mean I won't get a medal? It won't affect your medals at all, so feel free to ask away. Whoa! A witch had a house with a magic kitchen. The witch would always come home at the same time every day, and when she did, the kitchen would always have a freshly made dinner served for her. One day, the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all of the food was there to greet her. Welcome home, great witch. Today, we have some vegetable stew for you, said the stew in the pot. Welcome home, great witch. Please quickly dip me in the stew and eat me, said the crusty bread. Welcome home, great witch. You must be thirsty. Please drink me right away, said the white wine. Welcome home, great witch. If you eat me, the heat of the day will be wiped away, said the ice cream dessert. One of them is lying. Who is it? What the fuck do you mean? All right. All right. What's okay? Is there something up here? The witch would always come home at the same time every day, and when she did, the kitchen would always have a freshly made dinner served for her. One day the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all of the food was there to greet her. Welcome home, great witch. Welcome home, great witch. Welcome home, great witch. Welcome home, great witch. Okay, so it's nothing about welcoming home. Today, we have some vegetable stew for you. Okay. Is it that line? Because there's more than vegetable stew? Like, no, that can't be that. She came home late, so heat of the day, it's nighttime. But it can still, like, depending on where you are, like, even here in Canada, well, Canada gets pretty hot. Like, it can still be pretty hot at night. White wine isn't really gonna quench your thirst. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's this one because that's the only one that fits. What does Aunt Ava say? I've got it. The hint here is the witch got home much later than usual. What happens when she gets home later than usual? Think carefully. The food is always freshly made. It's served at the usual time, right? So what happens when she gets home long after that? Oh, okay. So the ice cream would be melted? Wait. It's a magic kitchen. It would like. They're all lying. They're all lying. All of them are lying. The vegetable stew would be fucking. It would be cold because the stew in the pot it's wrecked. It's either overcooked to shit or whatever. The bread. Okay, the bread. Okay, you know what? The bread tracks. All right, bread is not sus. Bread is not sus. It's gotta be the ice cream. It's gotta be ice cream. I'm going ice cream. The ice cream. The witch got back really late, so the ice cream would have melted, so she couldn't eat it. Nicely done. Yes, this magical kitchen works on reality in this specific case. See, Angie-chan's a clever girl, isn't she? Congratulations, Angie-sama. Very impressive. How quickly you saw through the puzzle that I, Goda, the largest servant, put all my efforts into. It was totally easy. Aunt Ava's puzzle was harder. Giggle, thanks. Congratulations. This medal is your prize for answering my question correctly. I think you need the hint here in order for this to be something that you can solve logically all the way through. You could probably guess it with like an 80%, like I feel really confident, but I think you need the tip here to know for sure. Thank you, for it not to be guesswork. Okay, that was easy. Now let's take a shot at Kumasawa-san's puzzle. Looks like I'm up next. Now let's test Angie-sama with my specially made super hard puzzle. Are you ready? How hard is it? Oh, you'll have to wait and see. And now let the mackerel dessert puzzle begin. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Mackerel dessert? This is Kumasawa-san we're talking about, so you can bet it'll be a strange one. Be careful. Okay. The cook was in trouble. The only part of the dinner left to prepare was the dessert, but he had no ingredients except for the leftovers of a mackerel dish he called sabara. However, the cook had a flash of inspiration. By adding in just one new letter to replace an old one, he could make a great dessert out of those leftovers. What new letter did he use? What? I don't know desserts. Okay, chat's going away. Chat's going away. Chat's going away. Hold on. Okay, so we replaced the M with an H to make it Hackerel because Ryukishi's a fucking no. We're replacing it in Sabara, right? Not Mackerel? Gotta be Sabara. I don't know the names of many desserts. This looks like cake or pie. Okay, what does Ava say? And Ava, do you get it? She says you have to change one letter, so the answer is probably some sort of word game. We'll have to change one letter in Sabara and see if we can make it into a Oh, I got it. Oh, it's fucking Sahara Desert. Fuck. Oh, what is it? What is it? Try using each letter in the place of a B. In fact, that pretty much gives you the answer. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you very much. That's bullshit. I got it. The new letter is H. If you change the B in Sabara to an H, you get Sahara. Oh, that's correct. The last line said you can make a grand dessert out of Sabara, not dessert. Did it really say desert? Oh shit. I figured out a trick in Japanese and English. Am I awesome? Am I awesome? You're so smart, Angie-chan. You deserve a pat on the head. Aha! I like it when you do that. Just change a single letter, and even mackerel can make a fine dessert. Are you starting to see a mackerel's true power? The day I'm forced to serve a joke like that for dessert, I imagine heads will roll. I wouldn't like it either. I like ice cream for dessert. Ha ha ha, of course. By the way, we shouldn't be worried, should we? What about tonight's dessert? Oh, I can hardly wait to surprise everyone with the mackerel fruit parfait waiting there in the kitchen. No. No. Everyone bursts out laughing. For some time after that, I was tormented by the terrifying image of a parfait neatly topped with mackerel chunks. What a shame. I tried so hard to stop Angie-sama from getting that prize, but she solved my best riddle like it was nothing. You don't want her to have a good time? Though she said that, Kuma-sama smiled. A gold-colored medal glittered in her wrinkly hand. Angie took it. Well then, that's all for our puzzles. Please keep up the pace, get more and more medals, and win that splendid prize from the master. Okay, thank you. I'll keep it up. We did it, Aunt Ava. Let's keep it up. We rushed away. Okay, who should we take on next? Thank you, Mick Raskell, for 206 bits, suspicious amount of bits. Hi Top, yep, that's me. I love your full Let's Play 100% walkthrough, blind playthrough, long play with commentary, 4K HDR 60 FPS gameplay of Umineko Nakukoro ni, truly one of the games ever made. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh man, it's really hot here today. Holy shit. It seems that all of a sudden, the tiny girl who used to hide and tremble in Kiryu-sama's shadow has grown to be so bright and cheery. With each passing family conference, one can feel the growth of those youngsters. After just a few years more, Angie-sama will surely learn of love, of makeup, and will eventually grow to become a true lady. Very true. She goes normally with the passing time, that is. Cruel fate will force the chick called Angie into a lonely future. If an egg isn't warmed, it won't hatch. The egg she is now will not be warmed by anyone, and it will not hatch. I thought you had to keep the egg refrigerated. What the fuck? Inside that frozen egg, will Angie-sama have no choice but to face an isolated future? An eggshell can always be broken from the inside. A cold shell may be very, very hard, but that doesn't mean it cannot be broken. Does Angie-sama have the strength to do that? Is she capable of achieving that or not? I hear that question is what this final game is all about. Perhaps we should have sent her a clearer message. If the egg cannot be warmed, could we not at least strike it from the outside to make it easier to crack? If a chick without the power to break its own shell is forced outside of the egg, it won't be able to withstand the cold winds. Angie-sama will have to find that power and resilience herself. Why are we talking about Angie? We're talking about eggs. But can we not somehow explain that power and resilience to her? Words mean nothing if they are merely given. They must also be accepted. No matter what we try to give Angie-sama, it will be meaningless unless she accepts it. You're right. No matter what we try to tell her, it won't matter unless she listens. By the way, I have a complaint to lodge against the horse people, okay? I think that Gotcha has gone too far. It has now invaded the sanctity of the grocery store. I'm at the grocery store and I'm buying a box of frozen, gluten-free, because it's me, fish fillets, okay? And on the box, it says on the box, contains 4 to 6 fish fillets. The fuck you talking about? Why are fish boxes fucking gotcha pulls? Oh, hope I get the one with 6 in it. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean 4 to 6? Why isn't it all the same? What are we doing? Wait, I don't give a fuck. I want the same amount. He's actually cooking? Yeah, of course. Not all fish are created equal, Joe. Yeah, but that's why, like, God invented knives. Did you get 6? I have yet to get 6 in a box. I have yet to get 6 in a box. Is he stupid? I don't know how to break this to you, chatter, but you know, the weights on a lot of these things are just complete bullshit. Have you ever checked? You know what else pisses me off? Is this a worldwide phenomena, or like is it just in the West, or is it just in Canada? Have you noticed that in the past like 10, 15 years or so that you can get a box of like chicken fillets or chicken fingers or whatever frozen, and lately they've started throwing in like, oh, it comes with a free pouch of sauce. And now they've upgraded to 2 pouches of sauce that come with it. And the sauce is like, it's taking away the chicken volume that you used to get. So now you're paying for sauce you probably won't even fucking use when all you wanted was the fucking chicken. No, it's just in Canada then? Fucking hell, this country's gone downhill. Open them up and check them on your inside. What are they gonna do? It's true, I could do that. I'm entitled to anywhere between 4 and 6. So really, I could take one out of the other box and put it in the other box, and I'm legally in the clear, I think. I think I could do that. I hate when they put shitty tiny sauce boxes in the food. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, huh? Because you know that's taking away some of the volume and the weight that they're charging you for. Like, you know, you're paying for sauce at chicken prices. It's crazy. It's crazy the world we live in. It's crazy. Thank you, Henry Riot, for the bits. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your robes. Oh God. Oh, I don't think I've ever successfully finished watching that. Oh shit. It is really hot in here. It is really hot in here. I should probably tell you all that I'm not wearing pants today, so enjoy that. Oh, we can do nothing but watch over her. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. We can do nothing but pray that Angie-sama chooses a better future for herself. If Angie-sama does not abandon herself to anger for the sole purpose of distracting herself from her resignation and sadness, if she can just be honest about that one single wish that she truly desires more than anything else, then you can be certain that she will make her greatest wish come true. It is ironic, since the very beginning she has been denying that greatest wish of hers herself. Laughter brings happiness. Tears bring misfortune. Those who believe will be saved. People have the power to create their own futures by the strength of their emotions. I wish we could just let her hear those words. Battle-sama is very strict. He's hoping that Angie will realize it by her own power alone, and is not permitting even words of this nature to be told to her. It seems we can do nothing but watch over her. And so, let us at least pray. Pray that she grasps the world she desires most with her own hands. Oh, have you selected me? Yeah, I'll have to face everyone sooner or later, right, Aunt Ava? So it doesn't matter what order we go in. Right, come on, let's have a puzzle. We'll solve it in a flash. Oh, I see. Then it seems I must make it a good one. Genji, you should give her one as well. A tough one, as you wish. In that case, a tough one it shall be. Whoa. I'd hope that Genji-san would give me a simple puzzle, but now he's saying it'll be tough. Scary. But I'll beat both of them. Can't let myself get scared. I hope none of them are math. Then let us start with mine. I am a doctor, so how about an ambulance puzzle? The word QQ means emergency. In Japan, if you add a certain number... Okay, chat's going away. In Japan, if you add a certain number, question, to emergency, So is it a 3-digit number? To emergency, you'll get a vehicle with a red flashing light, an ambulance. What? If you subtract question from 130, you'll get a different kind of vehicle with a red flashing light. And in the US, if you add question to emergency, you could get either kind of vehicle, but only if you put it in reverse. What number is question? Oh, it's not even 3 digits. Hint, Q is a number in Japanese. Auntie Ava can help with this part. Fucking Christ. I don't even understand the question, to be honest. Let's see what Auntie Ava says. Can I save it in here? Oh, that's nice. Okay. The question is a number, but emergency is a word. You can't add a number to a word, right? That part sounds like some kind of word game. Q means 9, so QQ makes you think of 99, right? If you add something to 99, you get an ambulance? Why does some number added to 99 get you an ambulance? 991? 911? 999? It's 999 in the UK. It's 911 in America. Get you an ambulance? I've got it. Huh? Really? Hey, what is it? I'll give you a hint. The different kind of vehicle with a red flashing light is a police car. Giggle. You're starting to get it now, aren't you? No? Okay, so in Japan, what's the number for emergency services in Japan? Do they have separate numbers for what you want to call? So if you minus this number from 130, you get a number that you can call for police? Okay, I actually don't think I'm gonna get this one. I might have to bring chat back and we can solve this together. And by solve it together, I mean chat's gonna call me an idiot and just give me the answer. In the US, if you add question mark to emergency, you could get sorry, X. So you add X to emergency, you could get it either kind of vehicle, but only if you put it in reverse. What do you mean only if you put it in reverse? Oh, so we want to get 119, right? So we get 911. So is it 20? Yeah, is it 20? Is it D? Let's bring chat back. Is it D? Yeah, okay, so it's D. 20. QQ sounds like 99, and if you add 299, you get 119. That's the emergency number for ambulances. What is it in Japan then? What's it's 150 in Japan? 150 is the number you call to get police in Japan? $110? Oh, was it subtract, not add? 110, really? Oh, shit. And if you subtract 20 from sorry, I was reading chat. And if you subtract 20 from 130, you get 110. That's the emergency number for calling the police. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Splendid, that is correct. I knew you were a quick thinker, Angie-san. Is it still 999 in the UK, or did they change it? I don't know why they would, I'm just curious. Oh, well done, Angie. What a wise granddaughter I have. Congratulations. This medal belongs to you. At any rate, the gold medal glittering in Nanjo's hand is now mine. Okay, now I'll defeat Genji 2 and get another one. Yes, that's the spirit. Let's solve more and more. You got a medal! Your turn, Genji-san. My friend here doesn't speak much, but his knowledge is quite extensive. Even I cannot wait to see what sort of puzzle he whips up. Now then, Angie-sama, prepare yourself. The puzzle starts now. I've never heard anyone say prepare yourself like that when giving a quiz. I started to get so tense that my stomach began to hurt. It'll be okay. Hang in there. Aunt Ava gripped my hand firmly and my stomach ache. My stomach ache got a little better. Kraus was still bedridden. Angie-sama, have you learned division? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I learned it in cram school. Incredible, a 6-year-old who knows division? Then there should be no problems. Here it comes. This is bad. I did learn division, but I'm not very good at it. Yep. We have a lit candle, 5 centimeters in length. Okay, see you later, chat. We have a lit candle, 5 centimeters in length, okay? This candle is made so that half of its remaining length burns away over the course of each hour. Okay, so it's never gonna run out. Each hour, the candle is half as long as it was before. And when its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame goes out. After 3 hours, the flame had disappeared. What was the length of the candle at that time? Oh, shit. Okay, so for the sake of the question, I'm guessing that the amount it's going to burn in the hour is locked in on the hour. So when it's 5 centimeters, it's going to burn 2.5, and then a new hour begins, and then it's going to burn 1.25, and then the next hour begins, and it's going to burn 0.6 fucking 25, right? Like, I mean, it has to do that, right? It has to be. After 3 hours, the flame has disappeared, so what was the length of the candle at that time? So about 6? It's C, right? Let's ask Auntie Ava what she thinks. Half of its flaming length burns away each hour, right? After the first hour, it's burned down by half of 5 centimeters. During the next hour, it burns down by half the remaining length. And during the third hour, it burns down to half the remaining length. Can't really do it without a calculator. Do you know the answer, Aunt Ava? Ah, I've got it. It's a pretty mean puzzle. Is it? Why is it mean? This has nothing to do with division. Read through the puzzle again carefully. What was that again? Oh, shit. Okay, so it's not that. We have lit a candle 5 centimeters in length. This candle is made so that each half of the burns down over the way of the course of the hour. Each hour, the candle length is half as long as it was before. When its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame goes out. Oh! Alright, it's E. It's E. Okay, so it's E. Okay, so my question to chat is, if it was division, chat's back. If it was division, was C right? Yeah, but it's E, right? Because it's once it gets to 1 centimeter or less, the flame goes out. Okay, so it's E. Okay. After 1 hour, the 5 centimeter becomes 2.5 centimeters, and then the next hour becomes 1.25 centimeters, and next hour that becomes 0.625 centimeters. Angie-chan, you don't need to use math. Make sure you remember the problem clearly. How long is the candle? Oh, was it wrong? Did I hit the wrong one? How long is the candle when it burns out? Ah, that was a close one. The candle goes out when it's 1 centimeter long, so the rest doesn't matter. Okay, good. Okay. The flame on this candle dies when the candle is 1 centimeter in length. In other words, sumari, it can never get shorter than 1 centimeter. So the right answer is the 5th choice, about 10 millimeters. That's right. You are correct. Coincidentally, about 10 millimeters is why I play video games on hard. Oh, it's splendidly done, Angie. How clever of you not to be misled. I didn't even need division. I almost got tricked. You were pretty mean there, Genji-san. You even asked her if she could do division. That was a trap, right? Correct. My humble apologies. After all, Genji-san is the sort who can trick you without changing his expression in the slightest. Congratulations, Anji-sama. This medal is proof that you correctly solved my puzzle. Thanks. I got another medal, Aunt Ava. Okay, I would not have got that without the hint. Holy shit. Yeah, nice going. I'll get lots more. That was kind of a mean setup. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense if you read it carefully, but it was a kind of a mean setup. It kind of implied that it would go the 3 hours no matter what. That was kind of mean. I'll get lots more. I'll get a ton, and then grandfather will give me a great prize. Indeed. Give it all you got, my granddaughter. Good luck, Anji-san. I'm rooting for you. There must be others waiting for you. Perhaps you ought to search for the next challenge. Okay, thank you. I'll try even harder now. We dashed away. There are still many people waiting to give me puzzles. I have tons of chances to get medals. Okay, who shall I challenge next? Let's go Kyrie. Let's go Kyrie. If your cousin has 26 teeth in her mouth, and every single time I hit her with a shovel or my fist or the butt of my gun, I knock out 2 teeth, how many strikes to her mouth do I need to take before she only has 2 teeth left? After Angie and Ava left, Battler, who had been watching the progress, came over. How is Angie doing? Oh, Battler. I'm not certain, but she does seem to be enjoying herself. I heard your puzzle, Genji-san. Even I was almost taken in back there. You honor me. Still, it's not quite what I would have expected. Who would have thought that you'd give a trick question like that? I figured you'd make a straightforward, simple puzzle. You might expect such a thing from him, silent as he is, but he is much more of a schemer than he appears. Yeah, very true. If you play a chess match against him, you'll see that right away. I should start playing chess again. I used to really like playing chess. He even fools me from time to time. He'll trick me right to my face with that stern, serious expression of his. He has always been like that. And yet, despite the numerous occasions on which he has fooled me in the past, I keep on getting tricked. Wahahaha. Come to think of it, what sort of relationship do you and Genji-san have? For just an instant, Kinzo glanced at Genji's face. Apparently, he didn't plan on touching on the subject if Genji had any objections. However, Genji spoke as though there was no point hiding any longer. Okay, I knew the master once in Taiwan. Wow, knew me, he says. We were partners in crime, you might say. The two of us were both prodigal sons of rich families. Really? Genji is a pair of ruffians who caused their parents nothing but trouble. Genji-san, a prodigal son? That's a surprise. So, Genji-san also moved to Taiwan working with my grandfather? No, I am a native of Taiwan. Genji-san was born in Taiwan. Well, since Taiwan was under Japanese rule before the war, he is still Japanese, of course. He was a man who hated losing. When we first met, we fought all the time. Once we hit it off, we became the best of friends. There was a lot of disorder and conflict after the war. The master is the one who saved me during that chaotic period. You missed this lore if you get either question wrong, by the way. Oh, do you really? Oh shit, so we definitely need to get all them right for the follow-ups then. Okay. Okay. If I spent the rest of my life trying to repay that debt, it would not be enough to pay it back in full. Holy shit, don't say that, my friend. If only I had been a little more persuasive, I might have been able to bring your family back with us as well. Because I was so inadequate, I was unable to save anyone but you. I don't know much about the details of Taiwan's history, but apparently there was still a lot of chaos there even after the war ended and Japan pulled out. Kinzo, predicting this chaos before it happened, worked out a way for Genji and his family to escape. However, Genji's family possessed great wealth in Taiwan. They were unable to abandon it, and so they decided to remain there. This wealth had been built up thanks to their close relationship with the Japanese-run government of Taiwan. Missing lore is what I was going to tell you, but chat spoiled it, so I'm free. Oh, okay. Alright, Mickey Mouse. The new regime, after the war, wasn't likely to welcome them with open arms. Much mayhem and confusion followed, and Genji was the only one who escaped harm. I don't know what happened to make this man, whom Kinzo just called the troublesome prodigal son, change so drastically to become the person he is today. It was a story of friendship between the two of them, and there could be hardly any point in an unrelated person sifting through history books to interpret it however they pleased. They had been good friends since long ago, and they owed each other their lives. Though the troubled times tossed them about, their friendship held firm for decades. Genji's role is now that of the butler, but when they're alone in the study, they sometimes share a drink and think back on the days of their youth. And they're still that way today. Gal, pals, leaving Kinzo and Genji to reminisce, Battler walked off on his own. It would be rude to ask for any more detail, and he didn't need to know. Kinzo and Genji had been friends since long, long ago. That was something he already knew. What do you think? Do you want to challenge Natsui and Uncle Kraus next? Yeah, let's beat them. Very well, we'll play along. Kraus then whips out the fucking newspaper to show all the stocks that are able to buy. Here's the puzzle for you. Which of these available options do you think would be the most profitable if we were to invest, say, 1 billion yen right now in the next couple weeks? Natsui's like, Kraus, what the fuck are you doing? No, Natsui, honey, she won the cake almond lottery. She clearly has it in right now. She's the luckiest person here. We must capitalize on this fortune before it goes to waste. Pick one. Here's the medal. Fuck it. Here, what do you? The two of us have prepared some formidable puzzles for you. Should I go first or you? I will start. Very well. Listen closely to what I'm about to say. White, black, white, black, white. White, black, white, black, white. Question mark. Black, white, black, white, black, white. Huh? White, black, huh? I'll say it once more. White, black, white, X. Black, white, black, white. 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would be black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does the question mark stand for? This is a really hard one. Guess what I'm thinking? Bullshit. What are you talking about? It looks like the white and black are alternating, but the X is between a white and a black. Is it gray? Is it that easy? This is a surprisingly hard one coming for you, Natsui-ne-san. And Ava was groaning. Apparently this one's really tough. Is it really so hard? There's a chance that some people won't understand if they haven't had the right experiences. Ava-san aside, I think Angie-san every-chan would have seen a lot at school and kindergarten. What the heck? I don't have a clue. What the fuck are you talking about? Is it a problem that could get that I could get easier than Aunt Ava? It's hard. Okay, chat's going away. It's flags? White, black, red, gray, and empty. I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. What's this? The name for this one is probably what Natsui-ne-san said about something you might see in a school or kindergarten. Do you know what it is, Angie-san? Angie-chan? No, I'm stuck. See, even Angie-chan says she's stuck. Give her at least a little hint. I see. Then a hint. They may be different colors, but you get a beautiful sound no matter which you push. What? At school? A beautiful sound? Are these black and white things something that makes sounds? Black and white things that make a sound when you push them? Piano key? Oh, fucking hell. I mean, there are never two black keys in a row on a piano or a keyboard, right? Is that even correct? Okay, I have literally no other idea. So right now I'm gonna go with white. So I would go white right now. Is that correct? Chat's back. Yes, it is. Okay. That black and white thing is a keyboard, like a piano. Ah, is that it? It's a keyboard? I fucking hate you, Natsu. Guess what I'm thinking? Bullshit. Something that can be found in kindergartens and schools, which is covered with a line of white and black things. It's an instrument, like a keyboard on a piano or a melodica. Melodica, the first two black keys are between do, re, and mi. The set of 3 black keys are between fa, so, la, and ti. It started white, black, question black. So the 3 white ones are do, re, mi. There is no black key between mi and fa, so fa comes right after mi. And since the question mark comes after mi, the right answer is fa. In other words, Sumari, the right answer is white. Correct. I thought it might have been a bit too hard, but you did well. Splendidly done, you two. Go ahead, Natsui. Congratulations, Anji-chan. Here's my medal for you. It's made out of real gold. And Kraus starts to fall on his... Alright. And Ava, I got another one. Things are moving along nicely. Next up is Nissan's puzzle. Let's solve it in a flash and teach him a lesson, okay? I catch an Umineko stream like once a month and I get so confused trying to connect the dots of how Battler's epic family reunion led to the flag color keyboard guessing game. It's showing the family interacting in a really like nice way. It's actually quite a sweet scene, to be honest, but it's also fucking heartbreaking. How interesting. Looks like it's time you were taught a lesson. Uh-oh. Stop it, Aunt Ava. Don't make him mad. You'll make the puzzle harder. If there's anyone you have to blame, it's Ava. Now, take this brain twister. Here's a puzzle about the tenants of a skyscraper I've invested in. Okay, bye chat. There is a 14-story skyscraper with 1 company on each floor. The following companies have the following floors. Okamura Securities Co. Limited is on the 1st floor. Iwamura Realty Co. Limited is on the second floor. Tamura Transport Co. Limited is on the 14th floor. Is this one of these buildings that doesn't have a 13th floor? I know that Murakoshi Publishing Co. Limited is also a tenant on this skyscraper, so that company must also be on the something floor. However, the company president insists to me that it isn't. What? Okay, are you just like, do you need to send them a letter and we need to help you figure this out, Kraus, so you know it goes to the right place? Like, are you gonna lose more money? On which floor is the Murakoshi Publishing Co. Limited? I don't fucking know. What are you asking me? Okay. There's a 14-story skyscraper with 1 company on each floor. Okay. Well, it can't be on the 1st floor because Okamura Securities Co. is already there, and it says 1 company on each floor. So it can't be the 1st floor. Is there some like alphabet thing going on again? No. I know that Murakoshi Publishing Co. Limited is also a tenant of this skyscraper, so that company must also be on the something floor. However, the company president insists to me that it isn't. What do you mean? Okay, what does Ava say about this? I don't know anything about the skyscraper, so there's no way I could know. I know what's on floors 1, 2, and 14, so the answer must be somewhere on one of the other floors. There's no doubt about that. Do you give up? Because I hope not. I really need to send this letter. I won't give up, Key. So you're saying that Murakoshi Publishing Co. Limited is on this floor X. Yes, floor X, but not the X floor. It's the same either way, isn't it? Ah. And Ava suddenly stumbled on something. Then she started counting on her fingers, starting from the 1st floor. I've got it, Andy-chan. Try saying that out loud, starting from the 1st floor. There's only one that fits. What? Huh? What do you mean? What? I already read it out loud. Okay. I have no idea. Let me give me a couple minutes to look at it, and then I'll decide if I want to remind everyone at chat that I used to work at Blizzard. Hold on. Saying them out loud? Okamura Securities is on the first floor. Iwamura Realty is on the second floor. Tamura Transport Co. is on the 14th floor. And then she does something with her fingers and counts up. I mean, it can't be some shenanigans with like this being the first floor, but there's also a ground floor. So this is the one. No, that it says one. It's that would be the same thing, wouldn't it? There's only one company on each floor. Can you even have a skyscraper that's only 14 stories? Okay, I'm not getting it. All right, chat, what's the answer? I don't know what it is. Third because of the third floor. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Fucking hell. The third floor. Well done, you got it. Ignoring the first and the second, there's only... Okay, so I didn't get this one. I probably wouldn't have guessed that right. Okay, so I got this one wrong. Well done, you got it. Ignoring the first and second, there's only one floor that does not end in the third floor. Yeah, the third floor fits, but the other ones are the something floors. Nicely done. Even I didn't figure that out until I had the answer given to me. Apparently, Uncle Kraus once had this puzzle shown to him, and he wasn't able to answer it right. He looked a bit downcast to see a kid like me solve it. For some reason, he looked even more mortified to see that Ava had solved it. How strange. Come on now, let's see that medal. This medal is a mark of Angie Chan's intelligence. I mustn't let you have it, Ava. Huh, sore loser. Thank you, Uncle Kraus. Am I incredible? Very much so. You're a more flexible thinker than your uncle. I am proud to have you as a niece. That's all for our puzzles. I do hope you enjoyed them. I did. Thank you, Anatsu and Uncle Kraus. I hope you can enjoy all the tricky questions without worrying about your medal count too much. We all hope that this becomes a wonderful night just for you. We really are enjoying ourselves. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. Kraus and Anatsu smiled at them as they dashed away. Oh, it's you, Natsui. How did your puzzles go? We did the best we could, but I'm not sure how much they enjoyed them. On the other side of the room, Angie and Ava were counting the medals they had gathered so far. Angie and Ava. It was such an unexpected pairing, but they looked like they were having a great time. A future parent and child, unrelated by blood. Watching them like this, they look just like a normal parent and child. Yes, they do. Bonds between people are nurtured by the heart. Ties of blood do not bond as strongly. After saying this, Natsui bit back her own words and stared at the floor. What's wrong? I was just surprised that I would dare to say such words. You don't need to worry about me. Because I rejected you, you met a painful fate in so many worlds. All of that is my responsibility. I understand how you felt. Unable to be... Sorry. I understand how you felt. Unable to become pregnant, you were forced to feel shame for many years. In that situation, any woman would be shocked if they were handed a baby whose parentage they didn't even know, and then told to adopt them. Yeah, any parent would have just thrown a baby off a fucking cliff. That was no reason for me to push you off a cliff. True. You have to carry that cross for the rest of your life. Yes, I'm prepared to do so. In that case, the suffering you must endure will come from the cross you bear, not from me. You don't despise me? Don't make that dejected face. No, perhaps it's the other way around. As long as you continue making that dejected face, I will feel no desire to punish you. As long as you continue to carry that cross, I will feel no desire to hate you. Do you mean that you don't hate me? To tell the truth, I did hate you. I hated your guts. I hated you so much I wanted to hang up a pillow with your picture on it and use it as a punching bag. But as I watched you, that feeling faded away. You regretted and lamented, and I'm sure you'll never forget that feeling for as long as you live. How could I forget? After all, I'm a murderer. Your cross is a heavy one. Sorry. I almost said dumbass. Your cross is a heavy one, dumbass. Doubtless, I can feel compassion for you now. I'm serious. After all, Kinzo was the one at fault, right? It's his fault for having an illegitimate child in the first place. And the way he forced that child on you was even worse. He should at least have been able to avoid hurting you by saying, please take care of this poor child, instead of you can't give birth, so adopt this kid. Men, that Kinzo. I no longer hate you. Doesn't it make the cross you bear feel any lighter? No. Still don't know how I can make up for what I did to you. Then let's do it this way. Hold out your arms. Huh? Like this? As Natsui spread her arms uncertainly, Yato leaped forward and hugged her tight. This is a little... I'll never say this again, so let me say it once. After all, I never had a chance to meet my mother. Still hugging Natsui, Yato spoke in a whisper. She spoke those words she would certainly never say again. Thank you for worrying so much for my sake. But I really don't hate you anymore. Please believe that, Mother. Beatrice. Oh, there's a chapter. Oh, are we done with the puzzles? Is that it? Don't we still have Rudolph and Kyrie, don't we? Thank you, Anatom22 for the resub. You got a medal. Yay! We got veggies. Yay. Thank you, Anatom. Thank you, Henry Wright, for the bits. Joe going to Tokyo, seeing the burning car in the parking lot, calling 119 and getting we know. That is quite the callback to a story I told years ago about calling the police because a van was on fire in Toronto. Wow. Wow. Well remembered. Thank you, Nath Balzana, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nacho Vapor, for the new sub too, I think it's that. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Job Ab AB. Jobab for the resub. Ryukishi really let Joe play all the game. It's not a game. It's not a games, only to trick him into playing a game. It was actually a game all along. Truly, Ryukishi has done it once and for the last time. True. It's a game for a little bit. Thank you, Corey, for the bits. Long-time lurker, first-time chatter here. I unfortunately haven't seen any of today's streams since I was busy graduating with my master's degree, but I wanted to take a moment to congratulate you on your own academic achievement of solving brain teasers for toddlers. As a man responsible for too many children, I speak, of course, of Dragon's Den, I imagine your years of experience that you solve all the riddles flawlessly, as anything else would be humiliating for an adult. So true, so true. Thank you, Koro. Thank you, Koro. Perfect record so far, of course. Let's save it at the chapter break. Thank you, Ennis Mirak 2 for the resub also. Thank you very much. I feel like I skipped over somebody. No, I'm good. Okay. Who should we get a puzzle from next? What about those two? Shannon-chan and Canon-kun? Sure, it looks like they'll put up a good fight. Do you need something, Eva-sama and Angie-sama? Don't be stupid, Nissan. They're asking us for puzzles. Why didn't I get that one with Kraus? Because it was pretty fair, considering the tricks and the wordplay from the earlier ones. I wonder if something to do with the translation. Maybe just not even consider that would be a part of it. My apologies. Shannon was as absent-minded as ever. However, Cannon looked extremely calm. It would probably have a well-polished puzzle ready. Sigh. Okay, I'll go first. Use that time to think up a puzzle, Nason. Okay, sorry. So, if I'm buying time for Nason to think of a puzzle, I have to make it one tricky enough to keep you stumped for a while. Hehehe, you got guts, kid. Let's have it, shall we? Show us the hardest one you got. Don't provoke him. I want an easy one. Are we already in the Golden Land? What's going on? Now that I have Ava-sama's permission, allow me to present an insanely difficult puzzle. Leave this to me. I'll solve it. A scholarly king, see you later, chat. Maybe I should just keep chat gone until we're done with this whole section. I don't know. A scholarly king once decided to give out prizes to the learned people of his land. The one who won the copper prize got 29 gold coins. The one who got the silver prize got 47 gold coins. The one who got the gold prize got 79 gold coins. So how many gold coins were given to the one who won the platinum prize? Okay, is this an n plus whatever? Okay, so that's going up by 18, right? Or am I George and I'm getting that number wrong? Yeah, that's 18. And then going to 47 to 79 is 32. So 18 to 32 is a 14 increase? Yeah, 14 increase. So 32 plus 14 would be 46, right? So it'd be 79 plus 46. I feel like I'm wrong now. Shit. So it'd be 125? So that's not even an option. So that's wrong. So that would be too straightforward, or I did the math wrong. All the other ones have had some sort of trick to it. So what's the trick here? Now I'm worried I just did the math wrong. Fuck. All right. What does Ava say? Number coins are really different and kind of weird. Wait a second, Cannon-kun. What are you thinking? There's no way she'll be able to get this one right. This is just to buy time until Nason can think of a question. So forgive me. Thank you. I thought of a question. Understood. Now then, Ava-sama and Angie-sama, I'll give you a hint. Copper is 29, silver is 47, and gold is... Oh, are these fucking the table numbers? I don't know the table numbers. Are they? I don't know the table numbers. That's the hint. That's just what you said in the question. That's not a hint. Copper is 29, silver is 47. Oh, so that's it. Huh? You got it? I get it too. Platinum is better than gold, so the prize must be more than 79 gold coins. That's wrong. With these rules, the platinum prize is probably worth less than the gold prize. Isn't that right? It is as you say. It seems you've already found the answer. This puzzle is impossible for Angie-chan. You need to have gone to middle school at the very least. I'll answer. Is that alright, Angie-chan? Sure, I'll leave it to you. Fuck, where's my phone? I mean, shit. How? Let me go to my mind palace and look at that. I don't know this. I don't know the number for platinum. I don't even know if that's right, but I don't know the number for platinum. Maybe I should bring chat back. If I don't know it, I don't know it. Is it something to do with the letters? It's A, B, or C. Okay, chat's back. Don't use chat, just use Google. Okay, as far as I'm concerned, knowing that it's meant to be on the table of elements or whatever the fuck is getting the answer right. If that is the right answer, is that the right answer? Because if that is what it is, okay, then I can just look it up. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, fair enough then. So is it A, B, or C? And we'll just save it from looking it up. My guess is that it's B. It's C. Okay, it's C. All right, 78. Okay, thank you. Correct. Awesome, Aunt Ava. Why? Why is it 78 coins? If platinum is better than gold, then why does gold get more coins? Was my math right, by the way? Or was I sleepy fucking gluten-free math? Was it wrong? The number of coins you get is always the same as the atomic number of the prize. Copper is 29, silver is 27, and gold is 79. Math. Oh, was it really correct? Oh, nice. And by the way, platinum is 78, so the platinum prize gets you 78 coins. Aunt Ava, you're incredible. Dad once told me that Aunt Ava was an enthusiastic studier and really, really smart, even back when she was in school. Even George Oni-chan, her son, is smart, so Aunt Ava must really be incredible. How many of you have, like, most of the periodic table memorized? Do any of you, is that something people do? It must be. I don't know any of that shit. Still, that was a pretty nasty rule to choose. You should have at least given one that Angie could understand. You did give me permission to show her the hardest one I've got. That's right. You said it yourself. That's why we got a puzzle that was too hard for me. Is it my fault? Sorry, Angie-chan. But look, we got a medal, so please forgive me. We got another medal. Just how many have we gotten so far? We still have a lot left to get. Do we? Next up is Shannon. Okay, Shannon is gonna have a guess what I'm thinking bullshit. Here we go. Is Expedition 33 dropped or something? No, we do Umineko on Tuesdays and Saturdays most of the time, but lately we haven't been doing it on Tuesdays. We're doing Expedition 33 tomorrow. Mine isn't that hard, so you can relax. After all, you managed to think it up. You're making fun of me. Then, do you want to have a go at it too, Canon-kun? Bring it on. It sounds like you'll be able to understand it this time, Angie-chan. I'll stick to giving hints again. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll solve it. Another medal for me. Let's go then. Listen carefully. Wappy. W equals white chocolate. A equals anchovy pizza. P equals piri piri chicken curry. I equals black coffee. Question mark equals lemonade. Which letter does the question mark stand for? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, chat's gone. All right, so right off the bat, it looks like, hey, W, white chocolate. A, anchovy pizza. P, piri piri chicken curry. I is black coffee? What? And then there's not even an L down here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna guess right now, without even looking at the hint, I would just guess B because it's just the letter that isn't going to repeat. But I don't think that's gonna be right. What the? How is I black coffee? I don't get it. What do the letters mean? Could it be the first letter of each word? That's what I thought at first. White chocolate starts with W, piri piri chicken curry starts with P, and anchovy pizza starts with an A. But then, how do you explain black coffee being I? Do you get it? No? Don't you have any more hints for me? I do. I'll teach you letters for some other foods. First, walnut cake is W. Albacore tuna is A. And for P, how about picante potatoes? ice green tea can be an I. What? It really does sound like the first letter is the key, but then how do you explain black coffee being I? I love W foods. Cream cakes are W, right? That's right. So it isn't the first letter after all. What's going on? What is this W group? White chocolate and walnut cake, right? Are these desserts? Treats? A is anchovy pizza and albacore tuna. P is picante potatoes and peri peri chicken curry. And I is coffee and green tea. Just what are these groups? I sort of get it, but I sort of don't. It's a little annoying. One last hint. Have you ever had lemonade to drink? I have. I thought it was just going to be sweet, so I was really surprised. I'll never drink it again. I've got it. Angie Chen, thank you. Thanks to you, I've probably figured it out. Okay, so W is sweet. Coffee is bitter? Is iced tea... What was the ice? Is that bitter? Is that a bitter drink? So lemonade is sour. Peri peri chicken curry is going to be spicy. What was the other P thing? I want to see the clues again. Fuck. What was the other one that was anchovy pizza? That's savory? Are anchovies sour? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had anchovies. So I'm gonna guess it's O because O is the only one that isn't here, and that's sour. Or it could be I for a drink. Okay, that seems to be the key to me. I can't think of anything else from the information you've just given. So the chat's coming back. Am I correct or am I wrong? I'm right? Correct? Okay. So what, how are you, W is sweet. Sour, capital O? Oh. All right, so sweet, W, savory, A, spicy, P, second letter, bitter, I, capital I, sour, capital O. Okay. It's salty, not savory? Oh, okay. Well, savory still works. Okay, so it's B. Okay. See, Anji-san? Think about the taste of all these foods. How does white chocolate taste? Sweet. What about anchovy pizza? Salty. And how about peri peri chicken curry? And black coffee? I see, so that's what it is. Peri peri is spicy, coffee is bitter, so what is it? Do the letters match the tastes? That's right. The second letter of sweet is W. The second letter of salty is A. Spicy is P, and bitter is I. Okay, but what if my whole life I've been trapped in someone's basement and been fed nothing but French fries my whole entire life? I wouldn't know this, therefore it's not a perfect puzzle. So like I wouldn't be able to solve this. I need life experience and outside information. Stupid puzzle. So what does lemonade taste like? Sour. I mean, lemonade can also be really sweet depending on how it's made, but the hint made it clear that that it was a different kind of thing. Exactly, and the second letter of sour is O. So the answer for lemonade is O. Nice job. You got it right. Bitter is like, yeah, so I'm I, yeah. Nice job, you got it right, Ava-sama and Angie-sama. When I read this, I just looked up all the answers to the riddles, by the way. I didn't have time for all that. Wow. Just fuck me, I guess. Aunt Ava, you're so awesome. We had to work together to solve that one. It's a team effort. And here is my medal. Please take it. Alright, I got another medal. Thanks. You didn't get it, did you, Kennen-kun? I'll bet it was hard. Not bad, coming from you, Nason. Why don't you try saying sorry for making fun of you? If you don't, I'll make all of your meals O and I. Joke's on you, I'm into that. O is one thing, but eating I all the time would be awful. I want to eat W all the time. Yep. Breakfast of champions. Careful, you'll get cavities. If you ever come to my house to play, I'd be more than willing to share. Yay! I love you, Aunt Ava. In the end, Kennen caved under the threat of I cooking and was forced to apologize to Shannon. Okay, so far I am 10 out of 11 for getting them right. Okay, I'm happy with that. You got a medal. That's all for our puzzles. Did you enjoy them? Yeah, thanks. It seems the others still have some brain twisters waiting for you. Please be careful. Good point. Everyone left looks like there'll be a challenge. But we'll win. We can do it if we work together. That's right. Let's combine our wits and move on. Goodbye, and good luck. Night, and good luck. Remember when Ava said she wanted to cut off Angie's arms and legs and sell her into slavery? Oh, yeah, she did say that. Why'd she say that for? Shannon and Kennen returned to the kitchen with the serving cart. The dining hall was filled with such an exciting and fun atmosphere. But out here in the corridor, one was reminded of the fearsome winds and the rain. But they were satisfied with this. The whole point of this noisy farewell party was to forget the loneliness of the rain for just a little bit. So, we've reached the end of this long game. I feel relieved. Finally, we won't have to be toys for anyone else. I'd like to be quietly forgotten, to get covered with dust and vanish. God, me too. You're wrong. We aren't going to vanish like that. In the world locked inside the cat box, our future will continue, unknown to anyone. You're right. Sorry. That's a world that even we can't know about, so I forgot. Just what kind of future will we make for ourselves in the cat box world? I don't know. That's why it's called the cat box. Dalmat, it's a good point. Do you have any regrets, Nason? About George-sama, for instance? Receiving that ring is all you can do for George-sama. As for marriage, living together, and all the rest, our future inside the cat box is what will make all that come true, isn't it? I'm not the only one. It's the same for you, right? What about a future for you and Milady Jessica? I could break off my engagement with George-sama, then leave the island and disappear. That future is also possible for me. In that world, you wouldn't have to hesitate for my sake. You can enjoy your youth to the fullest with Milady. If you gave up on your engagement with George-sama, that sort of world might be possible. So, since it's a cat box, the world where I spend my life with George-sama and the world where you spend your life with Milady can both exist at the same time. It's a world where any contradicting dreams can exist at once. That's the world we put away in as pieces. So, there's no need to be lonely, no need to be sad, even though the me here right now can only observe the part where I accept George-sama's ring. The other me who lives in the cat box in a world I cannot witness will surely build a happy life in the future. The cat box is such a strange thing, a place where any pieces and toys and dreams can be kept. It's no cage sealing us in. On the contrary, being inside the cat box means being free from everything in countless worlds. A world where we're freed from everything, and yet where all of our wishes come true. However, the me in that world won't be the me here and now. That's a bit depressing. Hey, Kennen-kun. Yes? Let's do it. Do what? Let's have a duel. Are you sure? We both wish we'd settle this much sooner, and yet we put it off until the last moment, just before the game is going to end. Sure. The game is nearly over anyway. Now, at the very end, it's time for us to settle things by ourselves. That way, we'll be able to see our future before we're put away in the cat box. Sure. Let's do it. How will we decide it? A coin? Or with pistols again? In that case, why don't we have our own quiz tournament? Oh, fuck, huh? You're really getting into this. Okay then, first question. Oh no. I already said thank you to Ennis Mirak too, right? Just in case I didn't, thank you Ennis Mirak too. Again, thank you very much. Maybe again, maybe for the first time. Thank you very much. Thank you Arc of Tourists for the resub too. Thank you Sir Kakak for the resub. Yay, I'm a diligent sub. Will abuse to talk. What? Will abuse to talk about the music of Umineko a little. I think maybe there's a word missing there, or I'm reading it wrong. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. The electronic dance tracks in the game are in the genre of progressive trance, noted for its fast rhythms and intricate structures. The dojo music circles the Umineko artists mingled with are still active and producing incredible trance. For a start, ZTS made Golden Slaughter makes music with artists Taishi and Nahato, two highly recommended artists that take Umineko-like sound to some crazy places. Oh, cool! That is a pretty cool info dump there. Thank you, Sir Keke. Some people are really going to enjoy that. I really like the music in this not a game temporarily VN. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to listen to the OST freely. If maybe you have some recommendations, you can post them in Dragon's Den, and I think some people might really appreciate them. Does it mean trance? Yeah, trance is I've heard of trance music before. Yeah, long time ago. Yeah. Thank you, Jigsaw Bit, for the resub as well. Thank you for being a great background stream while I work. You're very welcome. Glad I can provide that service to you and many others. The modern radio. Thank you very much, Jigsaw Bit. I'm gonna give Angie a really hard one. I'll trick her with my extra hard puzzle and make sure she never gets my medal. I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it. As soon as Maria and Angie crossed gazes, they started fighting. The two girls so close in age were really good friends, but they also fought a lot, especially when they were opponents in a game. Maria-chan probably knows tons of different quizzes. This should be interesting. Let's have it. Not now. I'm the star, so I'll go after Mama. Really? You're sure it's okay for me to go first? Yeah. Let's begin. Ready? Here's my puzzle. So there are 10 prepared meals in the fridge, and Maria will eat 2, but she'll drop down to eating 1 if she's really hungry to ration it out. Considering how many meals are in the fridge, how many days can I stay away from the apartment before I have to come back to feed her before she dies? Keep in mind that she can probably go about 3 days without food. Kenjima is about to explode. Holy shit, there's only 1 hour left until the explosion. Rosa can make it to the stack of ingots in the underground VIP room in 3 minutes. However, the ingots are heavy, so she can only carry out 1 at a time, and it takes her 5 minutes to carry 1 up to the surface. Starting at the surface and going back and forth between the surface and the underground VIP room, how many ingots can Rosa carry out of the room? I mean, it doesn't say Rosa carry it to the surface. It says carry out of the room. So, all of them? 8? Sorry, chat's going away. Okay, seriously, it just says out of the room, but it doesn't say like, I don't know why that would be limited to 8. Just the highest one? Maybe this is one where I am looking for wordplay where there isn't any. What would it be if it was legitimate? What would it be if it was like she goes there and she carries it out? Starting from the surface. I think it would be 7, right? Because it's like 8 minutes per trip. That would be too many. Okay, I think I don't know what it wants from me here. Okay, what's the wordplay? I guess you don't need a hint for this one. Giggle, you're right. I made it for Angie-chan, so it's probably a bit too easy for you, Nei-san. An hour is 60 minutes, and it takes 8 minutes for each round trip. Good luck. I know you can solve it. I won't give you a hint this time. Oh. I mean, if it's by time, technically, it doesn't ask for the maximum. She could do 4 and then stop. She could do 5 and then stop. Okay. I'm grumpy. I'm grumpy. I'm grumpy. Okay, if it's legitimate, it takes her more minutes to leave because she's carrying the heavy ingot, right? So there's no trick there. She can make it to the VIP room from the surface in 3 minutes, and then carrying it back, that gives her 5 minutes. So I think she can do 7 trips if it's legitimate. If it's not legitimate, then it would be the maximum because she's just getting them out of the room. And this said nothing about going to the surface. So it's D if it's legitimate, it's E if it's a trick. But I don't understand. So what is the answer, chat? The answer is E. Okay, apparently the answer is E. So it's a trick? Eight ingots. Are you sure? It takes 8 minutes to carry each ingot to the surface, right? 8 times 8 is more than 60. That's right. But the question was, how many can she carry out of the room? Rosa only has to take 1 step out of the room to carry it out. Nice going, Angie-chan. All those... So it's more than 8. Okay, all right, okay. This one's bullshit, I think. This one's bullshit. This one's BS. Nice going, Angie-chan. All those puzzles have really warmed you up good. That's right. To do 7 trips, you need 8 times 7 is 56 minutes, yeah. There are only 4 minutes left. However, you can make it back to the underground room in 3 minutes and then carry out the 8th ingot in the last minute. Hehehehe. Not bad, Angie. Nice one, ooh. I'm not going to lose to you, Maria Oni-chan. Congratulations. Here's my medal. Now you can try the puzzle Maria picked out just for you. She can eat more than 8 out of the room. She goes, but so, yeah, that's why it's bullshit. Yeah, she can take. I don't know how many it would be. It wouldn't be all of them because there's too many. But like in an hour, just like moving it back and forth. Like I don't know how long that would take. Like let's say it takes a minute for each one. You know, maybe it takes her 3 minutes to get there. It would be like above 50. She could do more than 50. Joe, why am I being Joed? She needs to go to try the surface. No, she doesn't. It just said how many can she take out of the room. Or what did the wording make it clear that she had to do the surface in order to take out of the room? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of disagree. I disagree. But I don't know. Maybe that is a valid reading. I don't know. Considering how it's been tricky before, my read on that is that she only had to take them out of the room. Because hold on, if that's the case, then the answer should be D then, because then E wouldn't be valid because she didn't do the round trip. So even though she did take it out of the room, because she didn't take a round trip, it doesn't count. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that one, but it's not worth a big discussion over. So it's finally my turn. Hehehe, you took so long on Mama's easy puzzle that I got a little worried. There's no way you'll ever solve this one. Uh-oh. I've got Aunt Ava with me, so we'll solve it together. Hehehe, impossible, impossible, impossible. Even Aunt Ava can't solve this one. Wolves and sheep puzzles are incredibly hard. From her handbag, let's save it. From her handbag, Maria pulled out a wolves and sheep puzzle book that was worn out, well used, and had a majestic feel to it, like a grimoire. Wolves and sheep puzzles is about the boat, right? Sometimes it's like human, goat, and lettuce or whatever, or is this different? You know what a wolves and sheep puzzle is, right? Oh, she's about to explain it. I know. You show me those all the time. They're puzzle about using a boat to take everyone from one shore of a river to another. They usually have a few bizarre rules. When there's wolves and sheep, you can't let the number of wolves on either shore get bigger than the number of sheep, right? Yeah, that's right. Send a boat back and forth, moving everyone to the other side while making sure that there are never more wolves than sheep. But the ones with just wolves and sheep are the simplest, easiest, plainest, beginners, basic practice puzzles. When you get to the higher levels, you have many things other than wolves and sheep. It's pretty clever. Should we write this down on a piece of paper? Good idea. That'll definitely make it easier for you to sort out your thoughts. Shit. Am I gonna need a piece of paper? Sounds like this puzzle will be a handful. There's no way you're getting my medal, Angie. I won't lose. I'm not gonna lose. Okay, you must use a 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. On the rear bank, there is a farmer, his wife. Fucking hell. There's a farmer, his wife, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, some meat, and some vegetables. Each of these occupies one of the 2 spots on the boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Okay. The boat could only be rowed by the farmer, his wife, or the shepherd. If the wife is with the shepherd and the farmer isn't around, he'll get cucked. If the shepherd is near the meat and neither the farmer nor his wife are around, he'll eat it. If the sheep is near the vegetable and if the sheep is near the vegetables and the shepherd isn't around, it'll eat them. If the cow is near the vegetables and none of the humans are around, it'll eat them. It's a lot of trouble to unload the meat, so once it's been unloaded once, it can't be unloaded again. The vegetables are easily bruised, so they can only ride on the boat once. Fuck off! What is the smallest number of moves required to achieve the objective? Oh, for fuck's sake. Less than 10, between 10 and 14, between 15 and 19, between 20 and 24, other. Okay, I actually am gonna need some piece of paper for this. Okay, so the boat can only be rowed by the farmer, his wife, or the shepherd. Okay. All right, so I used to work at Blizzard, and at Blizzard we had Wolves and Sheep Puzzle Sundays, so I'm really good at these. Okay, I think I can actually keep chat on for this because I don't think anyone's going to be able to spoil this for me because I'm going to work through it and we're going to get my answer and then we'll see if my answer is right or not. Okay, so we have the puzzle river like going through my hometown. Okay, so on this side we have farmer, who has a hat, farmer's wife, who has eyes and a smile. We have shepherd, who has eyes and a fucking shepherd stick thing. We have sheep, we have veggies, We have, what else do we have? Meat. Farmer, his wife, shepherd, sheep, cow, some meat, some veggies. Cow? Dinosaur cow. Okay. Cow. Okay, so let's review the rules. Let's review the rules for a second. Can you see me moving this shit, by the way? Is it fine? Okay. So these two can never be left alone. These two can never be left alone. These two can never be left alone. And what else? If the sheep is near the vegetables and the shepherd isn't around, it'll eat them. Okay, so cow and sheep can never be alone with the veggies, or they can never be without the shepherd. Okay. Okay, so let me put it this way. So shepherd takes the veggies over, and now the veggies can never move ever again, right? The wife is gone. No, the shepherd and the shepherd will run away with the wife, not the farmer. Right? So shepherd and veggies go, and I have not violated any of the rules, right? Because the shepherd will eat the meat if the farmer is not there to stop him, right? And the wife who has hair, let's give her some hair. The wife will run away with the shepherd, but not with the farmer. Okay, so right now I don't think I violated anything. Okay, so the shepherd has taken the vegetables over and then goes back on the boat, and the boat has to like go back and forth, right? That's always what it is. 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. There's only one boat. Okay. Does this count as 2 moves or 1 move? This is 2 moves, right? 1 and then a move back. There's 2 moves, right? That's 2 moves. All right. So shepherd has taken the vegetables over and has not violated any issue. Okay. So now if the wife takes the meat over, right? Meat can never be unloaded again, right? Wife goes back. So now the meat and the vegetables are both on the other side, and I've done 4 moves. So should I have a tally? I've done 4 moves. Right? Okay. So none of this has been violated. We can't. It's fine, right? Okay. So now if I move farmer and wife over together, and then farmer goes back, I've done 6 moves. Then farmer and sheep go. Sheep will not eat veggies because farmer's wife is here to stop. And this, no interaction here. Farmer goes back. If wife went back, wife and shepherd would run away. Hasn't gone back. So now I've done 6, 7, right? Oh shit. It's the shepherd, not anyone. Okay, so I can't put the meat over then. So I have to backtrack. Okay, so I can't put the meat over like that. Okay, so this is 2 moves. So does the meat have to go somewhat late then? Can I just do the opposite? Can I take the farmer and the shepherd over? Farmer and shepherd over, right? And then farmer goes back. This is 2 moves. And then farmer takes sheep and then cow over 1 by 1, right? Which would be 2 moves, 2 moves, right? So that's 6. Shepherd is here the whole time and is never alone with the meat. And now shit, I'm really sorry. There you go. So now the fucking sheep and the cow will not eat the lettuce, the vegetables. If the cow is near the vegetables and none of the humans are around, it'll eat them. If the sheep is near the vegetables and the shepherd isn't around, it'll eat them. Okay, right. So now I take wife and farmer over, right? Then wife goes back alone, and that is another 7, 8, right? And then wife comes back with me, and I've done it, right? And I've done it with 9 moves. I feel like maybe I lost track of some moves. Did I do it? Hold on. I needed to add, this was 2 trips each, right? Yeah, I need 2 more. It's 11. 11. Okay, so I did it in 11. I don't think I could have done it faster than that. I feel like I was efficient. So I think it's B between 10 and 14. Okay, let's ask Auntie Ava for anything like that. Wait a second, who ever heard of a puzzle with such complicated rules? Oh shit, pain is still on screen, my bad. Did you know about the ones with the wolves and sheep? It's got lots of complicated puzzles that you've got to deal with in different ways. See? You don't get it either, right, Angie? Please give me a hint. You have to organize your thoughts carefully. Only the 3 humans can row the boat. Then you have to memorize all the things to look out for. When the farmer is away, you can't leave his wife with the shepherd. When both the farmer and his wife are away, you can't leave the shepherd with the meat. When the shepherd is away, you can't leave the sheep with the veggies. You also need someone to watch the cow, but any of the humans can do that. Still, I guess the meat is the real key to the whole thing. Ah, I see. You can't put it on the boat once you take it off, but that doesn't mean you can only take it across once. You can't put it on the boat once you take it off. What? You can't put it on the boat again once you take it off, but that doesn't mean you can only take it across once. That's right. The veggies really can only make one trip, so once you've sent them across, you can't get them back. But as long as you don't take the meat off the boat, you can take it back and forth as much as you want. Ooh. Why is that important? But it's so complicated. Even thinking about it, I don't get it at all. We'll have to write it down and sort our ideas. Do you want a pen and paper too, Angie-chan? Impossible, impossible. You'll never solve it. If only you just give up. I think he's a waste of time to be incompetent. Hee. Can this really be solved? Don't think there's actually some contradiction that makes it unsolvable. Who? Who knows? Hee. Okay, so it's other? You must use a 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. On the rear bank, there is a farmer, his wife, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, some meat, and some vegetables. Each of these occupies one of the 2 spots on the boat. The boat can only be rowed by the farmer, his wife, or the shepherd. If the wife is with the shepherd and the farmer isn't around, they'll run away together. Okay, we did that. If the shepherd is near the meat and neither the farmer nor his wife are around, he'll eat it. Okay, we accounted for that. If the sheep is near the vegetables and the shepherd isn't around, it'll eat them. We accounted for that. If the cow is near the vegetables and none of the humans are around, it'll eat them. We can count for that too. If it's a lot of trouble to unload the meat, so once it's been unloaded once, it can't be unloaded again. Okay? I feel like that's fine. Like we put it on the boat, and then we unloaded it. I don't see a problem. The vegetables are easily bruised, so they can only ride on the boat. What is the smallest number of moves required to achieve the objective? What is the objective? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, I had fun figuring it out. Okay. So before we put it in that it is a less than 10, let's say the prompt was get all of them over. Was I right? This really is a nasty problem. Can it really be solved? Is there some trick to it, like throwing things into the river without using the boat? Or making the cow eat the vegetables so they can be carried as one passenger? Well, who knows? If that's as far as you can go, maybe you should give up, right? This one's really hard. Even Mama couldn't solve it, but I solved it on my first try. So do you get it? How many trips does it take to get every person across? This isn't a cheap trick or a riddle, right? There's no way you can solve this straightforwardly, right? No, that's not true. I'm sure you'll get it, Nason, smart as you are. How many trips does it take to get every person across? I've got it. 3 trips. Huh? 3? How? It's easy. Whoa, so cows and sheep aren't people? And I'm pretty sure that meat is probably future you, Angie. So like, come on. It's easy. The farmer and his wife get on the first boat. Then the wife gets dropped off on the other side in the first move. Then the farmer takes the boat back across the second move. Then he crosses with the shepherd in the third move. What about the cow and the sheep? What about the meat and the vegetables? But in Eva, it said take every person across, right? Those things aren't people. Huh? Ah. As Aunt Eva's mouth flopped open, Aunt Rosa started applauding. After clicking her tongue, Maria Oni-chan joined in. That's right. The question just asked how many moves it would take to move each person across. The animals in the luggage had never had anything to do with it. They only got it because you kept saying every person over and over again, Mama. Ooh. Aunt Rosa had probably said it so much as a sort of hint. This reminds me of a prank I do the kids sometimes. So far, I've only been able to do it once with them, but as they get older, maybe they'll forget. So it goes like this. You say, He said, so you're driving a bus down the street, and there's 4 people on the bus. It's the bus comes to a stop, and 2 people get off, and 5 people get on. It comes to the next stop, and 3 people get off, and 7 people get on. And you just keep going, more and more stops, more and more stops. Next stop, 11 people get on, and 5 people get off. Next stop, half of the people get off, and 7 more people get on. And you just keep going like that. And then at the end you go, what's the name of the person driving the bus? And you're like, And Rosa had probably said it's so much as a sort of hint. Without that, even I wouldn't have figured it out. Come on, I was totally taken in. That was a mean question. Go on, Maria. Give Angie-chan her medal. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whining like an unhappy dog, she reluctantly handed the medal over. I grabbed it and started jumping around like a happy dog. As Mira Oni-chan smiled at me from behind, her face was bright, just like a big sister's. That was a fun puzzle. That's the end of our riddles. Let's play again sometime, okay? Next time I'll have a really nasty puzzle that's even harder. One so hard that even I couldn't solve it. No way, I'm not playing with Maria Oni-chan anymore. Giggle. Look, Angie-chan, your parents are waving at you, so let's go. See you later, Rosa. Break time. Let's finish the conversation with Rosa and Maria first, and then we'll end. Sorry, we'll take a break. Sure, later, Angie-chan. There aren't too many people left with puzzles for you. Keep it up until the end, and make sure you keep cheering her on, Mei-san. Of course. We got all these medals by working together, right? Yeah. We dashed away. Dad and Mom are waving at me from over there. I'm sure they thought of some mean problems. Still, they have to be easier than Maria Oni-chan's. I hate Maria Oni-chan. She's such a meanie. And she believes in magic, and magic is dumb and doesn't exist. Ryu! You bullied her too much with that puzzle. Well, I wanted to play with Angie a lot. If it was an easy one, she'd solve it right away, right? You really love Angie, don't you? I hate her. She made fun of you and called you a stuffed animal. Maria pouted as she said this, but her expression didn't match her words at all. I hope Angie finds happiness. I'm sure she will. After all, look at all the people here wishing for her happiness. And now, Battler is the game master, and he set up this final game just for Angie. After all this, there's no way she won't be happy. Still, even though anyone can make happiness appear, you can only ever grasp it for yourself. That's right. That kid is really bad at finding fragments of happiness. Even though we tried to teach her how, she's been covering her ears for 12 full years. This game might be much harder for Angie than Battler thinks. I'm sure Angie will find happiness. Yeah. If she really does enjoy herself at this party, that itself might be the greatest lesson we can teach her now. Angie's the girl who doesn't believe and says that everything is a trick, no matter what magic is shown to her. 12 years in the future, that girl will become the last person to inherit Beatrice's name. At one point in time, that kid understood my white magic. Yeah, and she understood me too. She even summoned all of the 7 sisters and understood magic itself. And yet, she still can't use magic on herself. Let us believe, just as Battler did once in the past. Beato! It is easy to cast magic on others, and believing in other people's magic is not so difficult. The hardest thing is casting magic on yourself. Is that something Angie can do? Fuck no, she can. Even Battler managed to understand magic. Of course, his little sister will be able to do the same. You're right. There are some kinds of magic that we can only see when we're kids. And there are some that only adults can understand. Right now, Angie's between the 2 of those. She's lost the magic of children, but she has yet to understand the magic of adults. It's the most painful period of one's life. It's so sad that she didn't have anyone close to her at a time like that. Sad, Uryu. That's not true. We're always by that kid's side. She just doesn't believe it. Angie, please, realize that quickly. There's so many people smiling at you from behind, watching over you. If you just turn around, we'll be able to smile so much more and talk to you so much more. You're Angie Beatrice, the final witch of Mariage Sorcière. Even if you aren't able to do the right thing in the end, I pray that you can at least enjoy yourself tonight. Have fun, Angie. So long. Farewell. The time we spent together feels so long, yet so short. Even so, for me, those memories are eternal. Oh, great music for break. Do 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 do. All right, be back in about 5 minutes. I don't know if I have the dulls in me today, chat, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'll decide when I'm walking around on break and getting some water. I have some stomach acid right now from gulping down that coffee, I think, and being awake for too long. Thank you, Junior Snow, 13 for the bits before I go. Hey, Tom, I'm a little out of the Umineko loop. Who is Angie? I mean, that's the question. Who is Angie? Why is Angie? How is Angie? Yep. Yep. We're figuring that out right now. Thank you, Paus, for the bits. Rosa, yeah, my favorite New Vegas DLC is Dead Money. How could you tell? Who doesn't like crab walk out of there with all that money, or have a lot of decisions to make when it comes to carry weight bullshit? Thank you, Rainovan, 26 for the resub. Happy to see that Jonathan Blow did a good job teaching you how to think outside the box, the cat box. Yeah, thank you, Rainovan. Yeah. Ooh, this is a really good game, I gotta say. Yeah, it's definitely better than Odyssey. Oh, we have to play Donkey Kong Bonanza after this. Oh, maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe it'll be good. It'll be good. You can just not. It's gonna get nominated for Game of the Year, and I want to play all the Game of the Year nominees. Yeah. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Get some water. Here we go. What's the score so far? I've gotten them all right except for one. Streaming is making me approach them a bit slower than I otherwise would, though. So if I was playing by myself, I probably would be getting more wrong. What happens if Horse is nominated for Game of the Year? It won't be. Two wrong, right? I thought I only got one wrong. Did I get two wrong? I thought I got the skyscraper one wrong. What's the other one I got wrong? How you doing awake-wise? Much better than I was at the beginning. Was Rudolph's tie always white? Lost to Cross and Rose Lemon. What was Rose's? Boom with the goal. I don't think I lost to Rosa. Rose's was unclear, but like I still, if there was trickery, it would be E. And there was trickery and it was E. I feel like I got Rose's right. But if you want to count that as a loss, that's fine. If I pull up this, is it gonna, is the window gonna take it? No, that's good. All right. All right, sorry about that. Game goal. All right, cover art. I have no idea. Some racing game. Burnout? I don't think it is Burnout. I played Burnout Paradise. It is Burnout Paradise. Really? That is not the cover of Burnout Paradise that I had. Or maybe it was... Was there a Burnout 3? Maybe I played the wrong one. I played the Burnout that was released on Xbox 360. It was actually quite fun. They had several different covers? Okay, that's why then. Okay. Or maybe it's a different game that I'm thinking. Pirate copy? No. Mario Kart. Wii. No? Diddy Kong Racing. What the hell is this? Did he do fan art? We don't do fan art. Oh, it's the Reaper game. Shit. Grim, there it is. Thank you, chat. Remastered. Nope. Okay, Vandal with the normal fucking music, the Umineko playing in the background still. 2013, 1.1 billion, and let me just turn off. Okay, 1.1 billion, 2013, medium difficulty. 2013, I was almost 30. It's a fun song. We Are Young? No, it's not. Okay. Don't know it. Is it an Avicii song? It's not the Nights. It's not Wake Me Up. It's not. I don't know some of these songs. I'm just. It's not Levels. I'm just gonna put Levels to see if it's a Avicii song. It is not. Okay, never mind. I don't know this song. That part sounds really familiar though. God, I hope chat can hear it. I don't know this song. Glort Me? Chronicle of My Existence? Diary of My Life? No. Journal? Story? One Direction Story of My Life. Okay, I don't know this song. All right, that's good. I don't know this song. I don't feel bad. All right, Jodel. I'm a redacted streamer now. I stream redacted. Don't I get like an achievement unlocked on Twitch now that I've streamed redacted? Huh. Electro. Nope. Binding of Isaac. It was that year though. It is Jump King. It's not Jump King. Getting Over It? The fuck is it? 2019? A game that a lot of streamers stream, and now I'm one of them. You play Getting Over It? Not only I played it, I streamed it. No, it's not Outer Wilds, I don't think. Minecraft? It could be Minecraft. I feel like the Minecraft server was before 2019. No, it was Minecraft. Okay. For no reason at all, I'm not playing this clip. Sorry. You can go find it yourself if you want. Sorry, I'm not playing that clip. Steamdle. 2 bowls, 1 in 4, my ass. This is Blatro. Yep. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Nope. Scrandle. Everyone ready? We got Scrandle music. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran. Okay. Chicken strips and waffle fries. Those look amazing. This looks edible, but the bun is killing it for me. It's cheap. I'm going left. Wow, that is dangerously fucking close. Holy shit. Okay, chicken tikka kebab versus salt and pepper chicken loaded fries. Left has a pint. Right is a little bit cheaper. Right is a better photograph. This scores highly. I'm going right. Yep, yep. Right looks amazing. Okay. Okay, 2 pork belly sandwiches versus chicken and chips. $42.50. Okay. Left. Some of you are going to agree with what I'm about to say so hard, and if you do, you're my people. Left is airplane food. Fuck that shit. Left is airplane food. I'm going right. Okay, the saddest cheeseburger that ever cheesed versus pie, chips, and gravy. Easy right? Yep, easy right. Wow, that is high for pies and chips. Holy shit, those chips look really, really good. Okay, jalapeno fried chicken versus smashed cheeseburger with bacon. It's anyone's scran. Oh my god, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. We're so fucked. Oh, man. This is anyone's Scran. Scrandle loves a burger, and right burger is amazing. It's a smash burger. The bun looks good. The bacon looks good. The cheese looks good. The burger looks good. Left also, I would eat right over left any day, but like left, people are gonna love this shit. Oh, man. It's a good photograph too. Right is really cheap. I don't give a shit, man. I'm going right. What? Really? I thought that would have been the out. Okay. Cor de canard, duck heart, sausage chips, and curry sauce. This is the one that Mouse wanted us to do, and it won compared to the other thing that was on the left with jelly. Definitely right. Peri chicken and halloumi wrap versus fiao tropiro with a beer. Shit. Anyone's Scran. Anyone's Scran. Right looks good. It's not expensive with a beer. Left looks really good, but it's twice the price, no beer. Fuck, I'm going right. No, no. Really? Really? Bratwurst and pretzel versus teriyaki pork skewer. Right looks kind of burnt. Right is a lot of food. I don't know, something about left I don't like. I'm going right just because it's a new picture. Wow, really high, 91.9. Okay, chicken and chips versus pie. Easy left, easy left, easy left. Come on, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Don't banish me to 8 out of 10 again. Fuck. Okay, right is really low. I remember right being gross as shit. Left is actually pretty good. 9 out of 10. Here we go. Bring it home. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. It's close. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I will take my 9 out of 10. Imperfect Scran. Properly scranned. I will take my 9 out of 10. Okay. Before we continue, thank you to Telephone Ghost for resubscribing. 68 months. Thank you very much, Telephone Ghost. Thank you, No Tail or Not Ale. It's beer, not ale. Thank you very much for the resub. Can't watch live nowadays, but I love you, Joe. Love you too, No Tail. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the VODs. And thank you to Crazy Fist also. Ah, the dolls, my beloveds. Oh, hi, Toe. Fancy seeing you here. Did you just come here for the dolls, huh? No, it's all right. I know some people are just here for the dolls. Thank you, Crazy Fist. Hi, I missed part of the stream. Can you briefly summarize what has happened in the story so far? We have... you've been here the whole time, Harvard. We've been doing riddles and quizzes with family. It's been quite wholesome. It's been nice. And then after you do the riddles and the quizzes, the characters talk amongst themselves, and they are out of character, and they are become versions of themselves that are aware of the whole story, and they have a little talk back and forth, little talky talk. Oh, thank you to the only GJ for the resub too. Ooh, yes, we scran. Ooh. How like the puzzles so far? They're okay. It's not going as badly as I thought it would. I thought this was going to be excruciating. Maybe it will be with the last ones here, but yeah. How's it going, Angie? Did you get a ton of medals? I wonder how many it is now. Me too. Let's count them later, okay? Because, you know, who knows how many we would have won or lost, and we don't want to have a line for each one. It seems you've been given quite a few puzzles already. Yeah, once I get your puzzles, I think only the cousins are left. Is that so, huh? Alright, time to take a shot at Mom and Dad's puzzles. I'll warn you, they're going to be hard. Why would they be hard? Don't you want us to win? Everyone says the same thing, but we just keep on solving them. Yeah, we'll get those medals together. Aww, giggle. That's the spirit. Okay, I guess I'll go first. There are 3 girls. Higurashi. There are 3 girls. Miyoko, I am the oldest. Satoko, Rika isn't the oldest. Rika, Miyoko is a liar. Nipa. Only the oldest of the 3 girls is speaking the truth. So who is the oldest? Okay. If Miyoko is the oldest, then she is just telling the truth. But then Satoko is also telling the truth. So Miyoko is lying. If Satoko is telling the truth, then she's saying that Rika isn't the oldest. So she's telling the truth. And then Rika is saying Miyoko is a liar, which is true. So it can't be that. So the oldest is Rika. So Miyoko is a liar. Nipa is telling the truth. And then Miyoko is lying. And then Satoko are lying. So Rika is that. However, is it actually this straightforward? Because all the other ones have had some fucking bullshit to them. Okay, before we do the Ask Ava, if it's being played straight, it is fucking it's Rika. Rika is the oldest. What does Nipa mean? Ah, it's a classic liar puzzle. Those are the ones I'm best at. Don't you mean lying is what you're best at? Wow, I didn't think Dad's ears could stretch that far. Only one of them is speaking the truth, and both of the others are lying. So if you find an answer where 2 of them are telling the truth, it's wrong. I don't really get it. I want some more hints. That's all for my hint. If you want more, try talking to Aunt Ava. Aunt Ava! Rika is the key. Get it and you'll be free. Rika says that Miyoko is a liar. So if Miyoko is speaking the truth, then Rika is a liar. And if Miyoko is lying, then Rika is speaking the truth. In other words, Sumari, since that pair contradicts each other, we know one of them is lying and one is telling the truth. That's Eva-Nissan for you. Exactly. In liar games like this one, when you see a pair that contradicts each other, you know one of them must be telling the truth. Neither of them is Satoko, so she's already confirmed as a liar. Giggle, looks like the answer's already popped up. Okay, so it seems like it's playing it straight. All right, so right now, my answer is C, Rika. Is that correct? And if it's not correct, then I got this one wrong. Yeah, it's correct? Okay. Rika! That's right. Nice job, Angie-chan. Hard to imagine such a smart girl being related to the adult of a father. Yeah, sorry for being adult. Nice going, Angie. Did you think of all the combinations? Yeah. If Miyoko is the oldest, then what Satoko says is true. Only the oldest person is supposed to tell the truth, so that doesn't make sense. That's right. Then what if Satoko is the oldest? If she is, then Rika would be telling the truth, and she says Miyoko is a liar, which doesn't work. So Rika has to be the oldest. Good job. Here's my medal for you. Congrats. Thank you, Mom. I love how it makes you paranoid expecting some wordplay bullshit. You got medals! Yay! Thank you, Scrungolio, for the resub. Nipa means Nipa. In it, Desu. In it. Desu, in it. Thank you very much for the resub. 1 year resub, too. Welcome to the 1 year club. Thank you, Comdonino? I think that's it for the resub. Also with Nipa. People love Nipa. Thank you very much. Rudolph is up next. I wonder what sort of puzzle he has for us. Well, I guess I'll do a liar puzzle too. Let's crank it up a notch this time. Oh my god. This time, Miyoko, Satoko, and Rika are all wearing masks. None of them know who is who. We'll have them write on paper so no one can recognize the voices of the others. Girl on the right, the girl in the middle is Miyoko. Girl in the middle, the girl on the left is Miyoko. Girl on the left, the girl on the right is Satoko. Miyoko is telling the truth. However, Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily lying. So from left to right, who are the three? How can they be telling the truth when they don't know? Oh. No, that can't be it. I was gonna say, if they're telling the truth, then they would be talking to they would be referring to themselves, but they're not. The girl in the middle is Miyoko, says the girl on the right. The girl on the left is Miyoko, says the girl in the middle. The girl on the right is Satoko, says the girl on the left. How? Wait, what the fuck? How is this possible? Okay, so again, with what we just, unless there's trickery, with what we just learned, these two contradict each other. So one of these is true, one of these is false. So girl on the left is lying. So the girl on the right is not. Wait, however, Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily. Never mind, it's different. Okay, so if both of these were wrong, then Miyoko would be the girl on the right, which means that she would be saying the girl in the middle is Miyoko, which means it would be wrong. Fuck. Hold on, let me take chat away. Okay, so if both of these were wrong, right? So it's not, Miyoko is not middle and Miyoko is not left. That means Miyoko would be the girl on the right. And the girl on the right is telling the truth. Sorry, Miyoko is telling the truth, which means that she would be there. So that's not right. So Miyoko is not the girl on the right. If Miyoko is the girl on the middle, then she would be saying the girl on the left is Miyoko, but that would be wrong, so that's not true. So Miyoko is the girl on the left. So Miyoko is the girl on the left, so it's either E or F, and she is telling the truth, which means the girl on the right is Satoko, which means it goes Miyoko, Rika, Satoko. That's if it's playing it true, right? So it's this one, it's E, Miyoko is on the left, and then Satoko is the girl on the right. So it's Miyoko, Rika, Satoko. Okay, so it's E. Let's see if there's trickery. That's what I think the answer is. They're all wearing masks except for Miyoko. We can't tell if they're lying or telling the truth. This one's hard. No, it isn't. I've already figured it out. This is even easier than the one your mom gave a second ago. Why? You can't trust the two who aren't Miyoko, so you first need to figure out who Miyoko is. Miyoko doesn't lie, right? Yeah, Miyoko doesn't lie. So start off by figuring out who Miyoko is, then read through the puzzle again. I'm sure you'll see it at once. Just think about who Miyoko is. Okay, I've got it. Okay, so it seems like it's E then. You really do whatever Ava Nason tells you. Yeah, Aunt Ava is nice and smart, and I like her, so do what she tells me. Next time we try to feed Angie eggplant and bell peppers, we'll need to ask her to lend a hand. Giggle, giggle. Okay, so E, Miyoko is the one on the left, and then Satoko is the girl on the right, so Rika, yeah, it's E. Okay. So again, just in the interest of keeping it forward, that's my guess. That's my answer. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Chat, is this right or no? Yep, it's right. Okay, cool. I know who Miyoko is. She's on the left, after all. So just in case you weren't here earlier, I'm asking chat for confirmation because you get more dialogue if you get it right. So if I am wrong, then I'll take the L. I was wrong, but then I'll choose the right answer. Still take it as a loss, but then we will actually see the scene. I know who Miyoko is. She's on the left. After all, the girls in the middle are and on the right both say that someone else is Miyoko. If they were Miyoko, they couldn't lie. They couldn't lie and say that someone else was Miyoko. That's right. Miyoko is supposed to be honest. So once someone says that someone else is Miyoko, they can't be her. So since the middle one and the right one aren't Miyoko, the left one automatically is. And since Miyoko speaks the truth, then it's also true that the kid on the right is Satoko. Which means that the only kid left, the one in the middle, is Rika. Perfect. You solved it like it was nothing. Angie, you really are smart like your mom. Dad rubbed my cheek and hugged me. I'm gonna try these on Finn later. That's all for our puzzles. Listen up, Angie. Life will lead you through countless puzzles. Aunt Ava is here to help you now, so it's okay to rely on her. However, you'll have to solve most problems in life by yourself. When that happens, you must remember the advice you've gotten from those who have helped you in the past. Okay, I get it. Ava Nason. Take care of Angie. Yes, of course. Even though the cousins were the only ones who hadn't given us puzzles, Mom spoke as though I was leaving on a long trip. Weird. Let's go, Angie-chan. The game will be over soon. I wonder what Grandpa will give us for getting all these medals. Probably another fucking puzzle. Me too. Still, we've already gotten many things that are far more wonderful than that prize. What do you mean? We've all had a lot of fun talking to you like this, Angie-chan. I don't get it. You're weird. I'm sorry. Let's go then. Now, all that's left are the cousins and Beatrice, I guess. Beatrice is giving one? Yeah, Beatrice is not one of the cousins. Yep. Good save there. What is it? Why did you tell me to come over here? Is it something to do with Angie? No, that's not it. Rudolph put a cigarette in his mouth and toyed with his lighter. Though he should have done this easily, he somehow managed to mess it up several times. I wanted to take this to my grave. No, to hide it away in a cat box. If I just kept my mouth shut until tomorrow night, I'd be able to do that. It'd be easy. I might be killed tonight. That's what I wanted to talk about. I knew it. I knew you were hiding something. Did you? Guess I still need more practice. If it isn't about Angie, then who's it about? You aren't talking about Asumu-san, right? It's about Battler. Comes the same thing. I've tried to behave as an adult towards Battler Queen, right? Even though he's Asumu's son, I've tried to treat him as the same as Angie. I do think of him as a child in our family, so don't worry. He's not just a kid in our family. He's my kid and yours. I'm sorry, but you have to let me draw the line there. You don't get it. He's my kid and yours. What? You didn't have a stillbirth. Asumu did. Back then, when I was double timing the two of you, I got myself stuck and couldn't find a way out. You don't mean... Asumu and I were married. You and I were cheating. Then Asumu had a stillbirth and you gave birth. My head was a mess with it all. The sin Rudolph committed when his mind was at its most chaotic was to switch the two babies. I was even better off financially back then. I was young and I didn't give a damn about what lengths I went to. Threatened the hospital while slapping them with money and switched your kid with Asumu's. If Kyrie had a child, Rudolph would have to maintain two households. However, if Kyrie had a stillbirth and the child who survived was Asumu's, that would settle everything. The stillbirth might even have given him a chance to break off his relationship with Kyrie. It was a grave sin, one that simply couldn't be forgiven as an act of youthful enthusiasm and immaturity. That's why I should be apologizing to all three of you. I would kill him. I forced Asumu to raise a kid that wasn't hers. That woman wasn't anywhere near as generous and accepting as she looked. There's a chance she figured it out. Really? That surprises me. However, she raised Battler, who loved her as a mother with all the affection she had. And in Kyrie and Battler's cases, he had to atone for an even greater sin. He stole every moment of everyday family life that should have shared as a mother and son. Until this very day, Kyrie had believed that Battler was Asumu's child. Though she had acted kindly towards him on the surface, she had always kept a distance in her heart between herself and Asumu's son. Finally, Rudolph's conscience had been able to bear seeing her like that. But Kyrie sank into a crouch, unable to speak. Feel free to curse me. In fact, I couldn't complain if you killed me where I stand. That's how horrible my sin against you is. This is a secret I wanted to confess before the cat box closes over us. Battler-kun. I'm so sorry, Kyrie. And to you, Battler. Kyrie is like, I had a child. I had Angie for no reason. I was already tied to you through Battler? I didn't have to have Angie? God damn it. You monster. Come to think of it, we've already gone through a ton of puzzles. Yeah, now there's only George, One-chan, Jessica, Oni-chan and One-chan, Battler, Oni-chan, and Beatrice left. Oh, they're finally here. We could hardly wait. Thought you might have forgotten about us. Finally, we challenged George, Oni-chan, and Jessica, One-chan. Sorry to keep you two waiting. So, did you think of some incredibly hard ones for us? We decided to give you one puzzle together. It's about the age of consent for someone who's born on a leap day. George thought about my even one riddle from this pair sounds challenging. It's a special puzzle we made just for Angie-chan, so good luck. I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it. Okay then, let's go. Jessica-chan, let's set them out. There you go. They placed 3 small, colorful cubic boxes on the table. 2 of these are traps. The other has a medal inside. Angie-chan, do you think you can guess which one has the medal in it? Not without a hint. That would just be luck. That's right. So far, this is just a test of luck with 3 choices. In other words, Sumari, your odds of winning are 1 in 3. Are we doing the Monty Hall problem? George, this isn't a quiz. It really is just a test of luck. The puzzle comes later. Let's continue. Okay, Angie, which of these has the medal inside, do you think? Just say the first one that pops into your head. A red box, a blue box, and a green box. There's no way to know which it's in. This really is a test of luck. In a way, this is even worse than a hard puzzle. After all, if you solve a hard puzzle, you'll always be right. But in the very beginning, I picked the almond with a 1 in 15 chance. Compared to that, a 1 in 3 chance is 5 times easier to get. There's no point worrying about it. Might as well test my luck again. Then this one, the red box. Then let's set this box right in front of you. Wouldn't it be great if there was a medal inside? So let's start with a little warm-up. What's the probability of the medal being inside that red box? 1 in 3. That's right. If this really is a simple test of luck. Sorry. If this really is a simple test of luck. Okay. Are you sure, Angie? Are you absolutely sure you're happy with the red box? After all, the Monty Hall problem is a thing that I understand. I know it's true, and yet it doesn't matter. There are still sometimes, it's actually not happening this time, so I'm happy about that. There are still some times that my brain goes, nah, it's wrong. Nah, it's not. It's not that. You said on stream for instance, yeah, I know, yeah. It's just like, we can't, this makes sense. Yeah, and are you absolutely sure you're happy with that red box? After all, we're gonna make you open in a second. If it's a trap, it'll be really scary. It's clearer with bigger numbers. It is, yeah, it's much clearer with bigger numbers, yeah. Jessica Oni-chan grinned threateningly. Are you happy with the red box? The medal might be in the blue box or the green box. Do you want to change your mind? It's not fair of them to scare me like that, not after I've already made my choice. And I know all of the boxes have the same probability of having a medal in them. Whether I try to open the red box or change my mind and try the blue or the green boxes, the probability will be the same. So stick with your first choice is my motto. I'll stay with this red box. It's got a carrot in it. I won't change my mind. I'm happy with the red box. I'll bet on it. That's the spirit. Seriously, the traps are terrifying. Why don't we just show you how scary they are? Jessica One-chan laughed creepily, then opened the green box. And then, bang! Pumpkin monsters and ribbon came flying out of the box. It scared me a little. No, that's a lie! It scared me a lot. If that came flying out of the box I opened right in my face, I might fall to my knees and start crying. Angie, are you sure you want the red box? Something really scary might come flying out, okay? Are you sure you don't want to switch to the blue box? I'm not scared. I'll stick with the red box. Haha, you're going a bit overboard, Jessica-chan. So, one of the boxes is now gone, and there's only 2 left. This is where the puzzle starts, Angie-chan. You mean, which box is the medal in? You have the red box that's been sitting in front of you the whole time, and the blue box here in front of me, which has a higher probability of having a medal inside it. That's the puzzle. There are 3 boxes, one red, one blue, and 1 green. One of these boxes has a medal inside. The other 2 have terrifying traps inside. I picked the red box. Then Jessica said, are you sure you want that one? The trap boxes are really terrifying. I'll open one and show you. Then she opened the green box, showing me that it was a trap box. Only the red and blue boxes were left. Do you still want to open the red box, or do you want to switch? So which box has a higher probability of holding the medal, the red box or the blue box? Okay, so it is the blue box, right? It doesn't seem like there's a trick here. The blue box is a higher has a higher probability, because she picked the red one, right? Do we want to ask Auntie Ava and see what the clue is? Even though we don't know what's inside, there are two boxes, so there's a 50-50 chance of the medal being in either. They're both the same, aren't they? I thought that too. Still, that would make the answer too obvious, wouldn't it? I wonder if there's some trick here. Or that itself might be the trick, and the obvious answer could be the right one. It might be one of those classic puzzles that trips you by making you think too hard and suspiciously. I have two questions for you two. Is that okay? Go ahead. Who do these three boxes belong to? You, Jessica-chan? Well, yeah. In other words, Sumari, you know which colors are traps, right? Yeah, of course. Thanks. And now for my second question. A second ago, you opened one of the boxes to show us how scary the traps were. Would you have done that no matter which of the boxes Andy-chan chose? That's right. I figured giving her a bit of a scare would make for a nice psychological warfare tactic. Thanks. Those hints will be enough. Hints. Huh? I'm completely lost. How are Aunt Ava's questions just now hints? Okay, so it's C, right? Blue box is a higher probability. Okay, so again, is this like trying to lull me in false insecurity with the Monty Hall problem, or is it actually C? No trick, it's Monty Hall. Okay, so if anyone in chat that doesn't know what we're talking about right now with the Monty Hall problem, you can look it up on YouTube. There's some really quick, brief videos that will explain it to you. It's fairly interesting. It's one of those things that short circuits a lot of people's brains when they first encounter it. It's fun. Oh, the odds are better for the blue box. And why is that? Well, I just sort of think back to the 15 slice cake that you found the almond in. If there was only one almond, the odds of winning were 1 in 15, right? Yeah, 1 in 15. I figured that out when the cake first appeared. I thought that waiting for a lot of people to get wrong ones would make my chances for winning higher. But in the end, no matter when I ate my slice, the odds were still 1 in 15. Still, Andy-chan, what if the servants were also having cake and it started with 20 slices? Huh? What? This is a party, right? It's not fair that servants don't get any cake, don't you think? So let's say it was originally a 20-slice cake. The servants took out 5 slices, then redecorated it as a 15-slice cake and let you choose a slice. In fact, that's what's happened. They're eating the cake right now. If so, what would your chances of choosing the right slice be? If there really were 20 slices, then the chance would be 1 in 20. However, the servants know where the almond is, so they chose 5 slices for themselves that had no almonds. In other words, Sumari, they removed 5 losing slices. That would mean your chances of winning were 1 in 15, not 1 in 20. They took out losing slices, so the odds obviously go up. Just now, Jessica-san did the same thing. Jessica-chan removed one of the 2 boxes you didn't choose. In other words, Sumari, the odds that the remaining box you didn't choose was the winner went up a bit, right? I sort of get it, but not really. If you remove a losing box, it's only natural that your chances of getting the right one go up. And just now, Jessica One-chan removed the losing box from the pair of boxes I didn't choose. So doesn't it make sense that my odds of winning with those boxes went up? Are they explaining this right? Now I'm getting confused. Actually, you really are incredible, Andy-chan. I feel like they're missing a step or two. Even though you're only 6, you're trying to understand posterior probability, a concept in probability theory. Probability really is interesting. I'm sure you'll like it when you get to high school and college. Go and enjoy studying it all you can. My little head was already filled to the brim. Bewildered, I had to beg Aunt Ava for an explanation. Aunt Ava wore a bitter smile too. I'll bet she doesn't really get it herself. As we felt a sense of connection through this failure, we happily grasped the medals we had wrangled out of them. Angie-chan, could you come over here for a second? Which box had the medal in it? What is it, George One-chan? George One-chan and Jessica Oni, oh fucking hell. Oni-chan and One-chan were calling me from the window. And Ava was talking with Mom and the others, and since it looked like they'd be a while, I went over to George Oni-chan and Jessica One-chan. What? It looks like the quiz tournament is almost over. Yeah, there's only Battler, Oni-chan, and Beatrice left. I'm starting to get sleepy. It's probably because of that adult drink I swiped from Dad. I felt floaty ever since I drank that. A floaty feeling keeps getting stronger, and I've been feeling sleepy for a while now. I gave a huge yawn. Sleepy? Yeah, I am sleepy. Yeah, if I had a sofa, I'd probably fall asleep. I see. Then I guess it's almost time for this party to end. The party will end if I fall asleep, but I just wanted to take a nap while everyone else kept having fun. Was our puzzle just now a hard one? Yeah, I still don't really get it, and I'm sleepy. Aww. It's called posterior probability. George, shut the fuck up. That's what we call it when the probability of something changes because we learn or fail to learn some piece of information. Does George Onitron call me all the way over here to lecture me on math? For some reason, I feel even sleepier now. So, if we have one almond in 10 slices of cake, our chances of getting it are 10%. But what if we learn that those 10 pieces were chosen at random from 100 pieces? You think that the probability went from 1 in 10 to 1 in 100, right? Absolutely nothing has changed about your slice of cake. Depending on whether you know or don't know a certain fact, the probability of your slice being a winner changes. Doesn't that sound strange? No? That sounds hard. I don't want to think about it. Angie, please, just listen until the end. Jessica Oni-chan's voice grew a bit stern. As young as I was, I couldn't understand what all this was supposed to mean to me. There's only one thing I want to tell you, so please don't forget this. What? In the future, various bits of information will affect the slice of cake in your hands. By learning about those, the insides of your slice might change. Sometimes they'll change into things you want, but most likely, almost all the changes will be bad ones. But George, I already ate the cake. The truth is always right there in your hands, Angie. Don't you think it's stupid to let it change around just because you hear other people talking? Just because they think the truth should be one thing or another? Kraus, overhearing this, is frantically going to the phone to invest in cake. The truth inside of you has been in your hands since the beginning. The nature of that truth is actually something you decide for yourself. You change it yourself depending on what you hear and what you refuse to listen to. You probably don't get what we're saying. You have to understand. Even if you can't understand when you're 6 years old, I'm sure you will once 12 years have passed. With very serious expressions on their faces, they grasped my shoulders as they spoke. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. The truth that lies in your hands is not unchangeable. You'll be interfered with in many ways that'll make it change. So, if the truth in your hands is really important to you, you need to protect it yourself. Don't forget it. I wonder if Jelly's right, and this is all about just trying to get Angie to not jump off the building. Next is One-chan and Beatrice's puzzles, and then I'm done. Ah, really? Even though it's so many of us, it looks like it's finally over. How was it? Did you enjoy tonight's party? Yeah, it was fun, but I think I'm a bit sleepy. It's no surprise, considering how much we've been running around. I rubbed my eyes. I must have gotten really excited, but whenever I get excited, I'm always tired afterwards. Right now, I'd rather have a sofa to lie on than the medals. I've got a special puzzle just for you, but are you sure you want it? If you're sleepy, you can stop now. No, I've come this far, so I'll keep going. Yawn. Oni-chan and Beato laughed at my yawn. Looks like it's time to call it a day. Indeed. Angie. And I happened to overhear George talking to Angie before Beato, and speaking of posterior probability, what are the chances of me hitting this? Sorry. Indeed, Angie, let us leave my puzzle for later. It's too difficult to be solved by one with eyes as sleepy as that. No, we mean Joe, no, they're together, they're a couple, it's fine, no way. I've come this far, and I also want Oni-chan's medal. It's just a little incest, it's alright. I'm just so sleepy. Angie drifted over to a chair in the corner of the room and plopped down onto it. Then she closed her eyes and sat there like a doll. It didn't take long before the cute sound of her breathing in her sleep could be heard. When she saw that Angie was finally asleep, Beato spoke softly. quiet, please, everyone. Angie fell asleep. When she spoke, the peaceful clatter that filled the room fell silent. Everyone looked down into Angie's sleeping face. Each of them wore an affectionate gaze as if they'd just watched a baby finally drift to sleep. Oh, the puzzles are done? Did Angie-chan have a good time? But of course. The feeling might not be so strong now, but one day she will surely remember tonight's party and understand how fun it was. You're right. It was fun for us too, getting to play with Angie-chan. By this point, everyone was standing in a wide circle around Angie as she slept. Not to like seriously open the discussion about the incest thing though, but I am curious. In the West, well, most parts of the West, like cousin incest is like abhorrent, right? Like it's gross. Like it's very, very like I have a very viscerally negative reaction to it, right? What is it? Is that a universal thing around the world or no? It was super common till the 20th century. Yeah, was it? Is that? I think I've heard that before, but I'm not sure. It's legal in most of Europe. Well, like, is it legal over here too? We're not really talking about legality here. We're talking about like ick. European royalty was full of incest. No, well, I don't think we should look to the royals as standards, you know? Legal but super unpopular in Japan. So Japan is similar to Canada and America, well, most of America, when it comes to cousins. Seems like it. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was just curious. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. Baby. I changed the babies. Thank you very much. By this point, everyone was standing in a wide circle around Angie as she slept. Now that the guest of honor was asleep, this Halloween party had reached its conclusion. There's no way we're done. So long, my granddaughter. I was so pleased to have this chance to play with you again after 12 years. It matters not if you forget everything about me. Remember me as an arrogant despot, but every now and then, just try to remember how much I adored you. She will remember. Angie-san, you have a long life ahead of you. Even after 12 years, there's still so much for you to experience. I pray that you find this life meaningful and worthwhile. This is really sad. You are the final grandchild and daughter of the Ushimiya family. All of us pray for your happiness. Angie-chan. Stay well. Happiness isn't something you find, it's something you make. And in fact, memories work the same way. True. There are some things that we only truly understand when we think back on them years later. Make sure you remember my pretty face every now and then. Just having you remember us is the greatest memorial service we could ever have. Oh, come on. It's not like we're dying. We're just going to the inside of the cat box and the other side of the curtain. That's right. It's not even a curtain. It's just like we are now. Angie-chan's there sleeping away. The rest of us are right by her side, watching over her. We'll always be with her. All of them still wore warm smiles, but the sound of sniffling came from several places throughout the room. This party wasn't only for the girl who wasn't able to be here this day. It was also for all those people who weren't able to meet her here, who never had a chance to say goodbye. Angie, live life strongly. Our blood flows through your veins. They'll definitely bring you strength. Eva-ne-san, take care of our daughter. She's not honest with herself, and she'll often be selfish and short-tempered. She might be a pain all the time, but I'll make sure she finds happiness, as long as she wants it herself. Angie-sama, it's okay if you forget my face, but please, at least remember the taste of my cooking. Oh, and I won't ask you to remember old Kumasawa, but please, at least remember the taste of mackerel juice. Someone said, when do you feed her that? And everyone laughed wryly. Her face looks so cute sleeping there like that. She looks like an angel, just like her name. She's not an angel, she's a witch. Angie's the final witch, Angie Beatrice. I wonder if that magic will bring her happiness. Will she become a white witch or a black witch? That's for Angie to choose. I've shown her both sides. I'm sure a painful life lies ahead for you. You'll probably believe that you're all alone in this world. But we will always be there, right behind you, cheering you on. Don't forget that. Angie, don't forget. Yourself, your happiness, your fate. These are all things you create yourself. Only you can choose them. No one else can give you them, and no one else can hide them from you. Don't forget that. I'm sure your message reached her. I hope so. I'm certain the tale of the two of us will help Angie-sama understand. Yeah. Do you have anything to tell her, George-sama? I've already said all I wanted with that box puzzle. Will that puzzle teach her something? Fuck no, I don't know. But I do know that she's wise. I'm sure she'll learn something from it. Angie-sama, pray that you're guided along the right path as you move towards the future. One by one, they stepped forward and said words of farewell to Angie. Then, finally, Battler and Beato walked forward. Angie, were you able to remember everyone, at least a little bit? Of course, Angie didn't answer in her sleep. But Battler continued. It's true that the Ushinomiyas are a strange family. We're super rich, and that's given rise to all sorts of rumors and stories. However, that's all speculation made by people outside the island. No one will blame you for forgetting these kinds of memories, young as you were. But even so, you must remember, it is not a sin to forget. You sure? But to not remember again is a sin. Oh. Okay. All of us. We're really happy to have you at this party. Right, everyone? Everyone nodded at Battler's words. Everyone knew about the merciless and lonely life that awaited her. It was no longer possible for them to heal those wounds. If there was one thing they could do, it was to make her remember what a kind, fun family she once had. To remind her that, both today and into the future, they would always care for her and watch over her. Goes without saying that this is an illusion. You cannot come to Rikenjima on October 4th, 1986. This whole party we shared was all a magical illusion created by the game Master Battler. But you've remembered, right? You've remembered the truth about how kind everyone was and how much of a blast we all had at the family conferences, right? Angie breathed softly in her sleep. Who knows if those words truly reached her? And Eva, take care of her. Do you really think that I deserve to become her mother? I do. Even though your own sadness was so unbearable, you tried so hard to be a mother for Angie. But in the end, it's okay. Angie, listen carefully. Battler grasped Angie's hand, then took Ava's hand and joined the two hands together. We know that a tragic fate leads to a future where you two hurt each other. It's a sad thing for Angie, and just as sad for Aunt Ava. It would have been cruel to ask you to open your heart to her. Likewise, it would have been cruel to ask Aunt Ava to keep on overcoming your sadness after being rejected. Neither of you is at fault. Even so, we have no right to tell you to forgive her, so we won't. Just try and understand. It doesn't matter how long it takes, how far into the future it happens. Just try and understand Aunt Ava. And every once in a while, remember us. I concur. And every once in a while, remember this merry, cheerful, attractive paragon of a woman, and chant my name in praise 3 times every day. The relative smiled bitterly, apparently disagreeing with some of that last bit. Ava softly stroked Angie's cheek and spoke one last time. It's okay if you don't forgive your aunt, but it's true that I don't hate you. At least understand that. Ava wiped her eyes and slowly stood up. Hideyoshi held her shoulder, and Rudolph and Kirie gathered around her too. Genji-san, would you mind carrying Angie to somewhere she can lie down? As you wish. Shall I take her to the guest house? It would be a little too sad to leave her there all alone. You're right. Did you carry her to a sofa in the parlor? That way, she'll be able to come back if she wakes up and feels like joining in again. And also, she'll be there for the crazy good scene that's going to happen there soon. Genji gently lifted Angie up and carried her towards the parlor. Everyone continued to watch over her as she left. Shannon, Cannon. In the end, how many medals did Angie gather? She got 17 medals. I see. Then place this by her pillow. Yes, as you wish. Did we get them all? Genji carried Angie to the parlor and set her down on the sofa. Shannon quietly laid a warm blanket on top of her. Cannon placed a message card by her pillow along with that thing Kinzo handed them. The message card read as follows. We'll all be with you always. From the whole Ushiromiya family. New trophies available in trophies menu. Also, the Empire has moved their forces out of Doma Castle. And there, right by her pillow, was the gift from Kinzo, a Beatrice doll. Angie, mumbling in her sleep, held it tightly against her cheek. Let us go. We mustn't wake her. Nei-san. Yeah? Shannon thought she saw something glittering silver near Angie's eye. Servants left and closed the parlor door. As Angie slept, she was wrapped up in the soft sound of the rain. Surely she was reliving that fun evening once more in her dreams. Do do do. Do 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 do. Henry Isabisa asks, serious question, what makes Umineko better than Redacted? Is it just the characters, or because we spent more time with Battler and Beato and we bear with the Yikes? Are you asking why is it better than the other one overall, or just specifically where they have something in common? I think it's pretty clear why it's better overall. Like, it's just a way better story. Why it's better in that specific way, I don't really know if I'd say better. Like, it's still something I'm find kind of gross and I'm tolerating. I don't know. I'm saying Redacted because it's a spoiler for that, which chat has now just completely shat all over. It probably is the strength of the characters, yeah. Sorry, I should have said Redacted for spoilers. My bad. I'm too tired to get into this. Sorry, anyway. I also like want to have like a spoiler thing, like a spoiler warning or whatever for that game. Yeah, I can't close my eyes right now. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into it. Sorry, Henry Wyatt. After putting Angie to sleep in the parlor, Genji and the others returned. Thanks. Was she sleeping well? Yes, she's sleeping peacefully. The noise from here won't reach the parlor, right? That's right. The door is closed, so I don't think it will reach. Let's kill each other. Angie, sweet dreams. All right. Who's starting? Well then, that's enough solemn farewells. Let's begin the magnificent festivities we have planned for the after party. When Beato clapped her hands loudly above her head, a white flash filled the hall, and its entire appearance changed in an instant. The hall transformed into a golden party chamber with gold butterflies flitting about and gold leaf dancing everywhere. Yes, the true party shall now begin. You said it. Okay, the anti-magic toxin is totally gone. Everyone, come on in. The party after the show is about to start. With a burst of applause and cheering, a tornado of gold butterflies rose up in the center of the room. By the time it passed, the number of faces had grown significantly.
Let the witch of the future find happiness, and let us of the past be rewarded for our efforts, yes? Indeed. Let's enjoy ourselves as well. Come on, haven't we been enjoying ourselves the whole time? In this world, the one who enjoys the most is the true winner. Come, let's have the 7 sisters over here too. Ugh, excuse me, the 7 sisters of purgatory right here. Can't believe the game's finally over. Wow. What do you think you're doing, crying at the after party, you little crybaby? Lord Battler, Beatrice-sama, thank you for the invitation. I want to see 6-year-old Angie-sama's sleeping face and have it all to myself. I want to see the food and have it all to myself. Then I want a hot guy to have all to myself. Why are you to Battler when you say that? Stop, thief. Glad to see you, 7 Sisters of Purgatory. Enjoy yourselves. Ah, yes. Things do get much noisier the moment they enter a room. And what's so terrible about that? In fact, it still isn't nearly noisy enough. Another gold cyclone rose up. In its wake, 3 people with bunny ears came into view. Jester Sisters Imperial Guards, right here. It's such an honor to be summoned to a gathering such as this. I haven't had nearly enough fun for it to end yet, There, I agree with you. But fear not, for our game shall continue much longer than this. For eternity, inside the Pathbox. Glad to have you here, Jester Sisters. Lord Battler, allow me to express our deep gratitude for your invitation. In the future, we will endeavor to show even more. Come on, don't be so stiff and formal. Tonight, we're all equal. That's right, nya. Battler gets it, nya. Stop it, 410. You're getting carried away. We'll get in trouble. Hey there, Richie. Long time no see. Wow, how long has it been since we've had so many of us here? Not since Natsui's trial, right? And you could hardly call that a party. I mean, that was like last week, wasn't it? If you're talking about a party, you better not try and leave us out of it. Prepare for trouble. Dang, just how many of them are there? If they keep coming like this, there'll be more of them than us humans. You can come out now, Sakutaro. Ryu! Uh-oh, Lord Battler. It was an honor to receive your invitation. Let it be known that it is an honor. Hey, glad you came. It's been a long time. How you been? Very well, thank you. Fighting with you all is always extremely fun. I've had enough of stamping documents. I'm wilting. Commander Delanor, know that your to-do box is piling up as we speak. Please make haste with the approval of our vacation papers. They are exceedingly important. Sounds like living in the Great Court is as boring as ever. Lord Battler, I fear I must bring you some sad news. What is it? Delanor held out an envelope. It was one of the invitation cards that Battler had handed out for this night's party. The name on the card was Fruto Erica. We did all we could. The invitation was filled with stamps bearing the unreadable words of various foreign countries. Even without reading them, it was easy to guess that it had been returned to sender, destination unknown. I see. Thanks for trying so hard. The depths of oblivion are like an empty, endless desert, or perhaps the bottom of the sea. No one besides Lady Byrne Castell herself could find her location. I did send invitations to those witches too. Are you insane? We'll have to hope they have the kindness to bring her along. Lady Byrne Castell is just like a cat. She'll show up whenever she feels like it, but when she isn't in the mood, she'll never come no matter how often you call her. Yeah, that kid's totally like a cat. She'll come to get her food, but she won't let you pet her head. Lambda Delta. So, you came. Believe it or not, I'm a busy person, okay? Still, I am Beato's guardian. Wasn't I your guardian too? Well, anyway, I came because it's my responsibility. I happened to be in the neighborhood, so I stopped by. Hey, you, Goda. I brought some presents. Could you just put these wherever for me? For someone who just dropped by because she was in the neighborhood, she brought an awful lot of presents, which included colorfully wrapped bottles and food boxes. Baron Castell isn't here yet. You really think she'd come? She's not the kind of kid who just dropped by to say hi at a game she's lost. Probably. After all, she's very proud. I seem to remember her putting us through hell. But she's still one of the players in this game. I thought it'd be good to have her over to celebrate the final night of the final game. I just read a bunch of that on complete autopilot. Oh shit, you're right. Without that kid, not because I'm checked out, because I'm so tired. You're right, without that kid, this game might not have reached its conclusion. Enemies and allies are the bare minimum you need for a game. True, without a foe, there can be no game. At least I can enjoy defeat as another part of the game. That kid can't. It's too bad. But she's been through a lot. So please, don't blame her too harshly. And also, read Higurashi. Actually, I was planning to thank her. A lot of crazy stuff happened, but thanks to her, we were able to make it to where we are today. Thanks. I don't know when I'll see her next, but if I'm lucky, I'll get my chance in a few hundred years. I'll let her know what you said. Ah, that's right. They don't have invitations, but I brought 2 guests with me. Yes? Who? I'm pretty sure I sent invitations to all the usual suspects. Come on over, you two. Goats? I'll introduce you. Willard and Leon? Ah! When Lambda snapped her fingers, the empty air exploded and 2 forms appeared. If it isn't Willard. Hey, I see you're as short as ever. Now here are some unfamiliar guests. Who are they? Ow, ow, don't pinch my ass. At least not in public. Shouldn't we be introducing ourselves first? I'm fairly certain that Battler-kun and the others in this world don't know about us. You have the mark of the one-winged eagle on your clothes. Are you an Ushiromiya? My name is Ushiromiya Leon. In my world, we're cousins. In this one too, bud? I'll introduce Leon. This is the successor to the Ushiromiya family headship, born only in a world of extremely low probability. In that world, Jessica isn't an only child. She's Leon's little sister. Now there's a surprise. So there's a world like that. Wait, you couldn't be. Pleased to meet you, Beatrice. I know quite a lot about you. Seeing you smiling happily is the greatest joy I can imagine. I'm as glad as anyone else that you've made it to this point. I see. So it's you. I'm glad you're here. Yato realized too what Leon was. The two of them stared at each other's faces as though looking at their own face in a mirror. Willard's the name, crime solving's the game. I'm just a passing stranger who got caught up in a game you know nothing about. He is an inquisitor of heresy from the great court, like myself. A truly skilled one, though he is now retired. I see. If you're Delano's friend, you can't be anyone bad. Please, make yourself at home. Just where did these two come from? Byrne brought them in and made them pieces. When she was done with them and about to crush them, I picked them up. Ao Ao said leaving them there would leave a bad aftertaste. Is that okay? Is Leon or Beatrice's hair more blonde? Leon's hair is more blonde. Is that okay? If by chance Lady Byrne does drop by here, on this game board, they're my pieces, okay? And I can't wait to see the look on that kid's face when she bumps into them in a place like this. Giggle, giggle, giggle. I don't really get it, but you obviously brought them here for some shady reason. That's all for my gifts. I'll just hang around for the rest. I'm leaving the rest to you, the host. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Come, Lord Battler. If you don't announce it, we can't start. The start of tonight's party at the end of this long game. Ladies and gentlemen, your silence please. Our territory lord, Lord Battler, has a message he wishes to convey to you all. Enough of that. It's embarrassing. Come on, it's a wife's responsibility. I'm not letting anyone else take it. Yato sulked and handed Battler a glass of champagne. Come to think of it, everyone had a glass in their hands now. Maria, you're a kid, so drink some sparkling cider instead. Ooh, I want champagne too. Hey, Maria-chan, why don't we drink some sparkling cider together? Battler, our drinks are getting warm. Agreed. Begin, Battler. No objections, I see. This way, please, Lord Battler. Renove motioned towards the center of the room. When Battler stepped forward, everyone silently awaited his words. How is this not ending right now? What's going to happen? Glad you could all make it. This marks the end of my long game with Yato. I've invited everyone who's been a part of this game as a piece, a player, or a game master. I hope you'll enjoy this unending night to the fullest. Cheers. Cheers! Everyone raised their glasses to the heavens as they cheered, and afterward, the soft sound of glasses clinking together rang out across the room. Thank you, Ver, for the resub. Joe, close to end of episode 7, you said there's no need for episode 8. Do you still feel that way now that it's finally not a game? I feel like so far this has been enjoyable in a very kind of like good fan servicey way, but also in a emotionally devastating way. Like I like it definitely, but so far nothing has happened that I'm like, this absolutely needed to happen. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that it's not worth it, but I don't think we've gotten to whatever ending they want to add on to what we saw in episode 7. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. This feels like an epilogue to me. Someone in chat is saying that. Zeph, definitely, yeah. So far, it feels like an epilogue. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily vital, but I think it's going to become vital soon. Only I was apart from all that fun noise. Maybe that was what did it. Before I realized it, my cheeks were wet with tears. I was lying on the sofa, covered by a blankie. I can just barely remember getting sleepy and falling asleep in a chair. Someone probably carried me here. Can't actually hear them, but I get the feeling that everyone's still in the hall having a good time. I want to go there too. No, I will go over there. It's what I've wanted all along, but I never took the first step. I'll go where everyone is. My head still feels hazy, so there aren't any complicated thoughts in my mind. That's okay. It's okay if my head's empty. I'll be together with everyone. I'll go to where they are. That's all that matters. I got up from the sofa and put on my shoes. Let's go to where everyone is. You stuck in here? The parlor door was shut. I tried to open it, but maybe because of my clumsiness, I couldn't get it to open. It was a bit creepy, as though the bad dream I just had was still going on. It won't open. Why? It isn't even locked. My mood grew darker and darker. The knob that locks or unlocks the door is on this side. If I twist it, I should be able to lock or unlock it. Turned it. Click. The door won't open. Did I accidentally lock it just now? Turned it. Click. The door won't open. Didn't open last time, so it should have opened this time. I don't have a clue how I'm supposed to turn it to unlock the door. I kept on alternating between turning the lock and roughly twisting the doorknob. I began to get irritated, wondering why they locked me away behind such an inconvenient door. Just bug snacks it. Eventually, I ran out of patience and pounded hard on the door, but that noise didn't bring anyone to me. Why am I locked up in a place like this all alone? Everyone else is having a fun party right there in the hall. Let me out of here. At that moment, a cold wind blew past me. The wind rippled through my hair. Wind? Inside? I turned around to find the window curtain waving about. There was a sound like scraping or crying. At some point, the double window had opened outward toward the darkness. The icy wind that came through it told me that this window was the only exit from this room. Huh? Suddenly realized that the darkness beyond the open window was glaring at me, and my heart leapt. Jingle, a cute sound rang out. I finally understood. The sound was a cat's bell. The glaring emerald eyes in the darkness were those of a cat standing in the open window. Its pitch black, luxuriant fur left only the eyes visible, blending in with the darkness easily. Did the Ushimiya family own a cat? It has a bell on it, so it can't be a stray. It's a cat someone owns. At any rate, the cat was standing by the window and staring straight at me. Who are you, kitten? Of course, the cat didn't answer my question. I didn't think it was a cute cat, but I thought it might be trying to tell me something, so I approached it slowly. As I did, the cat did an about face, turning its back to me. Then it turned its head to look at me, almost as though it was telling me to follow it, and it leapt down into the darkness, leaving the jingle of its bell behind. Okay, I'm really, really tired all of a sudden. Holy shit. Hold on, give me a second. Dude, you can stop. Now, I want to get to the end of the chapter. All right. When I peeked out the window, I saw the cat waiting for me under the pounding rain. I finally realized this window was the only exit out of this closed room parlor. The cat must have come to tell me that. The longer I keep standing around here, the longer the cat will have to wait in the rain. That's no good. It'll catch cold. I climbed up onto the windowsill and went out the window. The wind was strong and the rain was cold, but I didn't get as wet as I thought I would. I might have been in the mansion's shadow. When the cat saw that I was outside, it walked along the wall of the mansion as if guiding me. It quickly disappeared into the blackness, but every now and then it would turn around and set the bell jingling to let me know it was there. Eventually, a window with light seeping out came into view. Mel said there's an hour left of the chapter. No, it's okay. It was the window to the hall. You were slurring? I don't think I'm slurring that much, am I? When I peeked inside, I saw everyone having a good time. I couldn't hear their voices, but they were all right there. Open up! Open up! I pounded on the window, but no one heard. Maybe the window was really thick, or maybe it was just noisy inside, or it might have been so dark outside that I blended in with the darkness. In any event, no matter how much I hit the window, it didn't look as though anyone noticed. By this point, my loneliness was giving way to anger. Why don't you notice me? Why did you lock me up in that room all alone? I've had enough. I'll get inside somehow and yell at everyone. When the cat realized that I had given up knocking on the window, it led me onwards with another jingle. Oh, this is the cat that's in the box! Just where's this cat going? I know it's following the wall of the mansion, but that's not the way to the front door. The front door might be locked. I'm sure the cat knows a way into the mansion and is leading me there. Away from the light seeping from the hall, and towards the blackness lit only dimly by the lights in the garden, the cat and I continued to walk. Then I found it. An open window. The cat stood below it and looked between me and the window as though telling me to go inside. Thanks, kitty. I'd like to give you some milk to thank you. Won't you come with me? When I walked closer to pick up the cat, it slipped away from my hands and flew into the bushes in a nearby flower bed. Then, as though it really had melted away into the darkness inside the bush, all traces of it vanished. No matter how much I strained my ears, I couldn't hear the sound of that bell. Suddenly the wind changed directions and rain started to hit me fiercely. I can't stay in a place like this forever. I'll go inside. What room is this, I wonder? I hope it's not the logic error room. I climbed up onto the windowsill and entered the room. Then the window silently shut and locked itself. Good, that saves me the trouble of doing it myself. The room was completely dark. However, as my eyes got used to the darkness, I was able to make out a few things. It was a large room. There was a long table and many chairs. It was the dining hall. Perhaps because I realized this and relaxed, it quickly became hard for me to make out details. I searched blindly along the wall for the light switch. Then, finally, I felt a familiar shape. Wouldn't it be annoying if I pushed this and the light didn't come on? Click. And then there's an explosion and someone died. In fact, it was nearly the opposite, and an annoyingly bright light filled the dining hall and made my eyes hurt. I slowly opened my tightly shut eyes. And then, I saw the state the room was in. The dining hall was covered with blood. Here and there were humans lying on the floor. Then, I realized that two of the people were my own parents. Hey, are you having a great time, people? If anyone's having a good time, we're gonna eat you. You promise? Yell and sing the praises of tonight's banquet. The hall was alive with a mingling of humans and the magical illusions who lived on this island. At first, everyone stayed with their own groups, too nervous to mingle. However, as time passed, people started to move around and both halves began to chat happily together. But they just never listen, do they? Leadership's important. You need to lead by example if you want anyone to follow you. Maybe some subordinates are like that, but I never had any success with ordinary methods. Anyway, you're done for if your subordinates don't take you seriously. It's important to scold people loudly, even for small mistakes, every once in a while in front of everyone else. You can't do that, it'll just make everyone scared. A leader has to be an example for everyone to follow if you really want to be a leader. Yada, yada, yada. Everyone listened intently to the Vegeta Lion's theory on leadership. This was after several rounds of drinks had gone by and everyone was unnaturally focused on the conversation. Great, Vegeta! Kyrie! Why do you get stronger the more jealous you are? Don't make it sound so bad. If I want something, I won't let it slip away. I always put that theory into practice. There's nothing more to it. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Even more food is on the way. Yeah, why? Because it gives her justification to become more and more of like a brutal psychopath and lose her humanity to get shit done. Yeah, butting on the family party like this, and yet, while I hate to admit it, every movement of his is flawless. Just what sort of hotel did he train at? Too bad. Renove-sama just happens to be totally perfect, but I still love Gota more. This one's been cooked just right. The seven sisters had blended into the party perfectly, and they were making things interesting. Remember when they kept resurrecting Battler and pummeling him into mush like hundreds upon hundreds of times? And he just kept calling them ass-nisans? It was a good time. And yet, many great mysteries are called masterpieces despite being shut down by Van Dyne's 20 rules. It's not like I'm trying to shut down anything. Mystery novels exist for the sake of your own amusement. If you have fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, know that even the great wizard hunting rite has gone quite soft. Whether it's literature or forms of amusement, generally accepted rules change with times. It must be the same with mystery novels, yes? Everyone chimed in on Will's theory of mystery novels. There was no shortage of things to talk about. Yes, that is a fitting attitude for a beginner. However, at that rate, you'll never become a key player in your own organization. But know that the regulations are always to be enforced. That's something for newbies to do. Don't forget that regulations and rules are pretty much guidelines for the new guys who don't know any better. You said it. You can't really call yourself an adult until you learn how to move outside the rules. You're still a kid if you let the rules hold you back. Like right now, I'm still alive, even though I'm dead somewhere else in the mansion. Breaking the rules. I can't stand letting other people do the work. I'm mammon of greed. I do all the jobs myself. That's some spirit you've got there. How much are they paying you for being a sister of purgatory? Go get a job in my husband's business instead. I'll recommend you personally. The humans and the illusions were now very much on casual terms. I see, so this is how it's done in the world of witches. Yeah, Nya. You've got it, Nya. Where we come from, you pour the tea onto the saucer, press your palms on the table, and slurp it like a dog, Nya, and then your headache goes away. Man, that's so gross. What the hell are you teaching her? Who does that? And Natsui, what do you think you're doing, getting tricked like that? And at your age? Get away from her, Satan. How could you be so rude to Natsui-san? Huh? Why are you crying, Satan? Was I too hard on you? Chester 410-san, please stop giving my pure and trusting mother such crazy ideas. Don't worry, it won't leave a mark. 410 started yelling about animal abuse, jumping around in circles, and holding her butt. I wonder if there's a prince out there for me. I want to have some hot, passionate love. If I fell in love, could I become a beautiful princess too? Of course. Love is a miracle. Power is a miracle. Power a mineral. What? It grants you invincible strength. You can't see it? Is that the person who once claimed that love equals lust, I hear? Indeed. It would seem she's getting her fill every night. Shut up, you perverts. The circle surrounding Beato was always a lively one. Yeah, I know how you feel. It's only when we're given orders that we find meaning in our lives. I get nervous when I don't have any orders. Someone order me to do something or I'll die. You can't have that attitude. You gotta find your own meaning for your life and cut your own path. That's right. Your resolve has to be certain and absolute, okay? Back when I was human, I lived like a daredevil all the time. A bit shakily, Lambda Delta started talking about her theory of life. Apparently, she'd also had her fair share of champagne. Fucking hell. What a bizarre scene. Yeah, I guess so. Delano-sama, would you like some more to drink? Something non-alcoholic. After all, I am a kid. Ah, Shen will do. Do you have a second? Battler came back into the hall. He was searching for a servant, and the first one his eyes met was Shannon. Of course, Battler-sama. Do you need something? Sorry, but would you mind lending me the key to the parlor? The parlor? I can get you in with the master key, but why? Well, I was just wondering if Angie was asleep, so I went over there. The door was locked. Locked? After we carried Angie-sama to the sofa, we shut the door, but we didn't lock it. Don't tell me that Angie just felt like she was being left out of the fun and locked the door from the inside in a huff. Silly kid. Giggle. Shall we unlock it then? Wait, so Angie didn't have to leave for this party to happen? She can come back? Oh, Battler. Yeah, if you don't mind. Sorry about the trouble. Battler and Shannon left the hall together. In the hall, Lambda Delta started suggesting that they all have another quiz tournament together. No! Apparently the Witch's Certainty would be handing out prizes. Everyone seemed enthusiastic about the idea. Smiling contentedly at the ensuing uproar, Battler headed towards the parlor. It really is locked. Shall I open it? She was sleeping, so I didn't knock on the door, but if she locked it, that proves she woke up. Let's try knocking once. Battler knocked on the door and called Angie's name. However, there was no response from the other side. He pressed his ear against the door, listening carefully, but there was no hint of Angie unhappily throwing a cushion at it. She might have fallen asleep again after having her little tantrum. Could you open it for me? As you wish. Shannon took out her master key and unlocked the door. Then she stepped back to let Battler go through. Angie, I'm coming in. Speaking a quiet voice. It's okay, I guess. I would put speaking in a quiet voice, but it's fine. I understand what they're saying. Speaking a quiet voice to avoid waking Angie as she was asleep, Battler opened the door. Then, just as the door was opened, a chilly breeze drifted by. Yeah, it's growing on me the more we get away from it. The breeze, which felt like outside air, immediately caught the attention of the pair, and they looked at each other. It could be seen at a glance that Angie wasn't in the parlor. The curtains on the wide open window fluttered about. Angie? Angie? A blanket lay crumpled up on the sofa. It sat there just as Angie had left it after waking up. The blanket was slightly warm. Clearly she had been here until a short while ago, and as the territory lord and also game master, Battler immediately paused the game in order to fly through the whole entire area like the Flash in order to find her, because that would be the responsible, smart thing to do. Angie-sama, are you there? She obviously wasn't playing hide and seek. Angie was nowhere to be seen in the parlor. Battler peered out the open window into the rainy blackness. So, she slipped out the window in this rain and went where? Do you think Angie-sama might have gone out the window? That'd make her one hell of a sleepwalker. She couldn't have left from the main entrance, so she probably doesn't have an umbrella. It was very hard to imagine a reason Angie might have for going outside in this weather. I have a bad feeling about this. It shouldn't be happening. I'm the game master of this game board. So why are we in a situation that the game master can't understand? Again. A large bolt of lightning lit up the surrounding area for an instant, but I was unable to see any trace of Angie. For the love of God, Battler, go and get Beato so she can solve this shit. Okay, now it's my turn to think of a question. Okay, so you have a third of a cake, a quarter of a cake, and a fifth of a cake, all on a plate. It takes 30 minutes to eat one whole cake, so how much is left on the plate when you finished eating? What? At that moment, there was a roar of thunder and the lights flickered. The cheery voices vanished in an instant, like candles being blown out. None. That's a riddle you were tricked with once, isn't it? Amidst the silence, one voice rang out and answered Lambda's riddle. Uh-oh. The crowd parted, and the form of a girl, a 1,000-year-old witch, came into view. She had been invited. She was an official guest, holding an invitation to this party. Sorry I'm late. I was busy planning some festivities to liven up the party. As Brincastle spoke, she looked around at everyone. Has she been running like her side hustle alternate game in the mansion, and that's why there's dead corpses? Dead corpses. There's dead bodies of the other ones? Oh. I thought you two were rotting away in the fragment sea. They're my pieces now. Pretty cool, right? Humph. She stared at Leon and Will with an unnerving smile on her face, but she seemed to lose interest. Where's Battler? And Beato? I'm a guest, aren't I? Isn't there anyone to welcome me in? I'm here. We did invite you, but I didn't expect you to actually come. I see. This must truly be a miracle. Well, I am the Witch of Miracles. Now that's an interesting way to put it. Giggle. Why'd everyone get so quiet? This is a party, right? Go ahead and be noisy just for the hell of it. Or is you welcoming me with silence part of some kind of joke? Now it's your turn. My turn for what? You asked where Battler was, so I told you I was here. Now it's your turn. What are you talking about? Did something happen? Angie's gone. Even I, the game master, don't know where she went. That's insane! Isn't this your game? That doesn't make sense. Well, at least they're addressing it. If Angie disappearing isn't a scenario created by Battler, that means there must be another game master. Is that even possible? Oh yes, I was surprised myself. Just when I opened the game board to start a delightful game of my own, I found that Battler had started up this bizarre game at the same time. I never thought I'd be in a game with two game masters. In other words, Sumari, you're admitting that you hid Angie away somewhere. It would seem so. After all, no one could introduce a scenario you didn't build except another game master. Just riffing over there. So this is one of those festivities to liven up the party that you mentioned? You all look like you were having a blast with that quiz tournament, so I decided I wanted to join in. And you chose to hold Angie hostage for that purpose? You've got it. I'm making her solve quizzes over and over and over again. Battler, Beato, I want to challenge you to a game. You cannot refuse. Not if you treasure Angie as a little sister, that is. What do you want? Lambda and I made a bet about the game between you and Beato. I must acknowledge that I've lost. At least, that I've lost to Lambda. Giggle, giggle. Byrne tries to act all dry, but she's way more persistent than she looks. So you're saying you lost to me, but not to Battler and Beato? It seemed as though Brincastle might smile. However, she didn't. Those cold eyes spoke without words. Battler understood. He had played so many games against Beato. Those games had been a wordless message from Beato, so he knew, he understood. She wants to fight us. Is that it? She will be a fearsome opponent. But we can't back out. I know that. We mustn't let Angie become Lady Brincastle's plaything. Beato understood as well. She understood why Brincastle was asking for one final battle. I never thought I'd see Byrne fighting openly like this. Do you find that funny? Why would I? Thanks. Okay, Lambda Delta understood as well. Before the tale of Battler and Beato ended, before everything was locked away in the cat box, Brincastle would finally move from the audience to the stage. That witch who had hidden off the side of the stage and willing to come out into the light would now show that she had the courage to step forward onto the stage itself. As a friend, Lambda Delta showed that she understood Brincastle's human emotions, which had given her this courage. Posture check, chat. Next posture. Everyone shift. Is there anything I can do? Please act as an observer for my game. Sure. If you promise that you release Angie if you take part in your game, that is. Of course, without such a promise, we aren't obligated to go along with this farce in any way. You may not owe me anything, but you'll never see Angie again. In that case, you can enjoy being branded as a loser for the next few centuries. Beato, don't provoke her. This isn't a fight we can back down from. Indeed. Now that a hostage had been taken, their ability to negotiate had disappeared. However, Lambda Delta was agreeing to become an observer if that would make Bernkastel promise to release Angie. Unless she held Bernkastel to a promise like that, the latter would have nothing to lose. To make this final fight Bernkastel wanted a proper one, Lambda Delta made her agree to this. Of course, Lambda. I promise. When the game ends, I'll release Angie. And by Angie, I mean the pile of meat on the floor. Don't make a fool of me, okay? When I get shamed, I never let go of the one who did it until they regret it. Lambda Delta spoke in a soft, threatening tone. However, Bernkastel laughed lightly, as though the look on Lambda Delta's face was merely cute. I swear it. I swear it on our friendship. Phew! Lambda Delta whistled and grinned. Apparently this was the most reliable oath Bernkastel could utter. Okay, Lambda Delta nodded, looked between Battler and Bernkastel and spoke. By the name of Lambda Delta, Witch of Certainty, I accept the role of observer for your fight. Battler, Beato, you have no objections, right? Battler and Beato nodded at each other, then nodded at Lambda Delta to show their determination. I'm so glad. We finally get to fight each other. I had a feeling I'd end up fighting you sooner or later. Since when? I'm not sure. It might have been before I even learned your name. Battler vaguely remembered her speaking to him somewhere in an unconscious world he couldn't recall. At the time, it sounded like she was giving him advice for his fight with Beato. But thinking back on it, there was a bit more to it than that. She might have been a cat fighting from the sidelines, too scared to go out into the bright sunlight. So I had a vague premonition that eventually we would stand opposed to each other on the game board in some way. She was also one of the players. Now, at the very end, as the game board is being put away, she's finally found the courage to step up onto the stage. I'd like to accept your brave challenge. In the name of that courageous girl who has won your peace. What? What? We're praising Erika? I forced Erika to fight a duel. I wanted to win. And even more strongly, I didn't want to lose. The fear of possibly tasting defeat tormented me. And thinking back on it, I envied you two back then. Erika was a great piece of yours, and my rival. I won't forgive you for abandoning her in the end and burying her in the depths of oblivion. Just what do you want me to do? Apologize to Erika? Save Erika from the depths of oblivion and invite her to this party. Save Erika? I feel the same as Battler. Isn't okay? I consent. I don't. Someone you forgot to ask? The reader? No. I feel the same as Battler. She was a piece who stood in opposition to us, but she was only faithfully fulfilling her role. There can be no game without a rival. She remains our enemy, but she's also an important friend to us. Even though she made you suffer so much, we fought a fair fight. The outcome may have changed our fates. It was not a fair fight. But now that we've dueled each other, it will always be friends. You want to be their friend too, don't you, Bern? That's why you want a fair fight with him now, isn't it? Are you laughing at me? We aren't. On the contrary, we welcome it. Even though I've taken a hostage? If you didn't, you probably wouldn't have been able to come up onto the stage. There had been no need to take a hostage. Battler and Beato had been more than willing to accept this final duel if Bernkastel wished it. It was hard to make out anything from Bernkastel's silent expression. Fine. What's fine? I'll release Erika from the depths. I'm glad you decided to do this. For someone as proud as Bernkastel, forgiving the piece who had caused her defeat should have been nearly unbearable. Battler knew this, so he realized how much this bit of compassion had cost Bernkastel. Bernkastel snapped her fingers, and a black cat slipped out of her shadow. It tossed her all the way into the deepest parts of oblivion. It might take her a while to get here. God, I hope it's the whole episode. It matters not. There's no danger of the food and drink running out. Go, kitty. Guide that kid here. When she gave this order, the cat melted into the darkness, its bell jingling. I could hardly believe that you'd forgive Erica. I don't plan on forgiving her. So, she's not my piece anymore. Anyone feel like picking her up? After all, you already picked up Leon and Will. Castell, you have my thanks. Okay, enough with the sentimentality. I've already had as much as I can bear. Sure. Where will we have the game? As far as I care, we could have it here with all the noise or the usual quiet spot. Lady Brincastle has already shown that she has the courage to stand before a great many people. There's no point in making her suffer any longer. Good point. Then let's go to the usual place. Any objections, Bern? None. Sorry, partygoers. We'll be heading out for a bit, but please continue to enjoy yourselves. Zephyr, Furfur, liven this place up. When Erica gets here, let's have everyone give her a warm welcome. Yes, Lady Landadelta. Yes, General Tullius. Your wish is our command. Now then, let us take her to the usual room, a fitting place for our battle of wits. When Battler snapped his fingers, space shattered. They were now in the smoking room of the witches, the place where witches had once debated, schemed, and reasoned all they could. Brincastle had been invited there once again, and the final game would now begin. Do you have a game prepared? Of course. I worked hard on this game, and I'm pretty proud of it. So Bern will be the game master, and Battler and Beato will be the players? Will it be a normal game where Bern creates a murder tale and the two players have to reconstruct it with human tricks? I'm interested to see what sort of scenario Lady Brincastle develops. We'll explain things with the blue truth, and you'll knock those down with the red truth. Are we okay with those rules? My game will be a simpler one. It's just a quiz of guessing the culprit. I don't feel like trading red and blue with you. Oh? What kind of game will that be? Would you mind letting me have a look at it first? Brincastle held her palm upwards, and a pale, glowing fragment appeared there. Lady, I added lady. Landadelta brushed it with her hand and shut her eyes. And then she collapsed, shaking, going, "It's Peak! My god! It's Peak! Holy shit! Oh!" See? It's a simple game, isn't it? You're right. It's much more straightforward than the mind games these two played in the past. This isn't even a game about witches and humans anymore. That's right. This is a game about humans. What a surprise. The game Bern created to combat Beato's fantasy is a genuine mystery. Please explain. It's extremely simple. You'll watch the tale Bern has prepared for you. There are several rules to it, but if you follow them as you read through, it'll lead you to a single truth. In other words, Sumari, an answer. So, it's an ordinary mystery novel? Thank God, I see. In that case, there's no need for combat between red and blue truth. Well, there might be. In Beato's games, the argument had been about whether the story was a mystery or not. However, Brincastle's game was a mystery. There was no need to argue over that from the start. I've even cut out the motive and the tricks. There's only one question I'm asking you. Who done it? Kino. What a simple yet fitting game to conclude our fight. Yeah, no cheap tricks. Just a stoically simple game. This is a genuine duel. As the observer, I'll say this. This game is made to be solvable. In other words, Sumari, I guarantee that it's a suitable setting for your duel. Bern, I know I keep on saying this, but are you really sure? Battler and Beato's relationship started because they both love mystery. I agree it's a pretty tricky scenario, but I'm not sure it'll be enough to stop these two. If my best tale can't stop them, then what comes will come. This is a trick. The important thing is that Lady Brincastle put everything she had into this game. You're right. Will that be enough to stump us? It's all the simple game is about. Thanks, Lambda and Satan. Thanks to you, we know this duel will be a fair fight. You're welcome. I'm happy too. It'll be an honor to witness Burn fighting this precious fight. I'm also honored to have you as an opponent. Same here. I underestimated you, and I did it without even stepping onto the battlefield with you. Just thinking about it makes me want to vomit, so let me fight. Indeed. Show us what you've got. If I win, I'll be able to look down on you for real this time. And if I lose, I'll surely be reminded of the emotion I know I've forgotten. Indeed. Burn Castell. Whether you end up winning or losing, I promise you one thing. What's that? When this duel is over, we'll be friends. Enough of that, please. Sentimentality is killing me. Really? Battler, what are we doing? What are we doing? All right, how long left? Because I actually nodded off in the middle of that. Is it like 10 minutes? Is it half an hour? About an hour? There's no way it's an hour. It was about an hour ago. You should stop. It's longer than 5 minutes? 5 minutes at most? About an ace attorney. I'm really hungry. Oh, wow. Do not listen to evil chatters. They probably wanted me to fail at Scrandal, so they got more monocoins. This feels like a good stop. It does feel like a good stopping point, but maybe the end of chapter would be good. Yeah, let's do it here then, because I did nod off for a second. And who knows what I say in my sleep. Jelly channel TTV. If you watch the story now and then come back and try to solve it on Saturday, you'll have forgotten what happens. Oh, it's about to show us the story? Okay, all right. That's okay. This is a good stopping point. Yeah. Sorry that we can't go for longer today, chat. But like I have been awake for a long time. I'm nearing 24 hours of being awake. And I fell asleep and I'm like actually just straight up reading on autopilot for some of it. I'm surprised I went for 4.5 hours to be honest. But we got through all the puzzles and quizzes. He says, looking for smileys in the chat. Go to sleep, man. I need to go take Gatsby out. I don't think I'm gonna eat anything more. I'm having really bad stomach acid. God damn it. I ate twice today with two protein bars too. I shouldn't be having stomach acid from the coffee. I've been awake for too long. You can get like acid reflux from staying awake too long, right? It's like some stress on your system or something. I think so. Losing to Kraus is a big L though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the worst person to lose to. It is funny. It is funny. You can get acid reflux for no other reason. I usually only get acid reflux if I have a lot of tomato or if I have gluten. Gluten gives me horrific acid reflux. Absolutely horrific. Anyway, raid's about to go through. See you later, everyone. See you tomorrow for Expedition 33. I'll be back on Saturday for more Umineko. Be nice to Jelly. And anyone who stuck around, I'll see you later. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry again for being sleepy and for a slightly shorter stream. But we made it. See you later. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.